What's going on, YouTube? What's going on, chat? Man, what's going on with y'all? Hey, put some ones in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. We're gonna go ahead and get this show started, man. Ones in the chat. Ones in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Ones in the clack. Shelly, what up? Fro, what's going on? Angela, what's up? Maria, what's up? Who else up off in here? Justice, what's going on, man? Big Dog, what up, man? Maria, what's up, man? I see you guys in the back. Jeff and Terrence, I got you. I'm gonna pull you up right now. I just want to see some ones in the chat before we go ahead and get started, man. Ones in the chat. Ones in the chat. You guys can hear me. Ones in the chat if you can hear me. You guys can hear me loud and clear. Am I too loud, too low? Okay, I see some ones. Angela, what up? Let me start up top with the comment section, then we get into it. Jeff, he said go Mystics. Jeff always up off in here with his Mystics, man. Hey, salute to him, though. He a diehard Mystics fan. What up? What's up, fam? What's up? Welcome, everybody. What's going on? Bronx Kid said, hey, Angela. Big Dog, he said, do the Mystics have a chat? I don't even know, man. You got to ask Jeff P on that. Let me see who else up off in the chat. And the keep away from CC from Boston. We're going to talk about it. Big Dog said defensive rebounding, not uncoached effort, is a player-driven choice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can talk about that too. Hey, Kevin, what's going on? David, what's up, David? Hey, so let's go ahead and get into it. Obviously, we took a tough loss yesterday to the Mystics. To the Lynx. I was talking big stuff, man, about this game, so I had to come on here, man, and show my face. And I can't be running when we lose. I be talking a lot of stuff when we win, so I got to come on here when we lose, man. I think we could have won that game. I do not think that the Lynx is just some way better team than us. We had multiple times to win that game. A ball bounce here or there in our favor, we win that game. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some people in the comments saying that they're a way better team and better coached than they might be better coached. I would agree with you guys on that. But we're not just they're not just a way better team than us, man. And I don't like to make excuses. Somebody said in my chat yesterday that Cece was hurt or something like that. I'm not gonna say she wasn't, not hurt, but sick. I'm not gonna say she wasn't. I'm not gonna say she was. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. But I just don't like to get into that because I don't like to make excuses, man. I just like to keep it on the basketball court. She was on the court. We lost as a team. Everybody made mistakes. CC missed layup, had turnovers. Boston had turnovers, missed layups. The coaching staff didn't adjust in a timely fashion. Everybody play a part in this loss, man. It's not on one particular player. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'll say. They said the Lynx are better. They stack. They are. I believe they are better on paper, man. But I don't believe they just some better team, like way better than the Fever. I don't agree with that, bro. Because we had multiple times in that game to win that game. You know what I'm saying? I think it was like 2 minutes left in the game. We're only down by 2. 2 minutes left in the game. We down by 2. And I got some video footage, courtesy of Terrence, if you guys want me to show it. She wasn't sick. That's cap. I don't know, bro. I don't like to make excuses, so I'm not going to even talk about her being sick. She was on the court. That's all I can go off of. I'm not saying she wasn't. I'm not saying she was. I just like to keep it on the basketball court, man. And I'm going to say this one more time because I had a lot of people come up off in my chat and tell me I hated on CC. So I'm going to address this one time and we're going to move forward. CC is not the reason we lost the game. She's not. She had a couple turnovers. She had a couple missed layups, just like everybody else. I don't blame her for the loss of this game. The reason I hold CC to such a high standard is because I believe the girl got game. And when you win the game, you get all the credit. So if you lose a game, you got to take most of the blame. That's just like in football and quarterbacks. A quarterback can have 2 touchdowns. The defense shut the opposing offense down, but the quarterback get all the credit. So he got to get a lot of the blame. That's just how sports go, man. That's just how it is, man. But do I blame her for the loss? No. You know what I'm saying? I done seen multiple Super Bowl winning quarterbacks didn't do nothing. The defense shut the other team down, but they get the quarterback get all the credit. He get the MVP. He ain't did nothing. Like, that's all I was saying, man. We're going to bring some people up here. We're going to get into it. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button on the way in. He said blame coach. Hey, the coach got to get some blame too, man. Hey, she got to get some blame too. You know what I mean? I got smoke for everybody. They said she was throwing up. Yeah, I heard that. I did hear she was throwing up, but like I said, you know, I gotta keep it on the court, bro. But we gotta play them again. We played them again, so hopefully the next time we play them, we come out better and we come out on top of that game. Jeff P, what's up with you, man?
What's up, my brother?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you, and I appreciate you giving me my flowers for my Mystics, man.
Man, you know what I'm saying? I think you're a good dude. I just think you be full of it sometimes, man.
Even though you know I'm still not a hater, but you know,
Yeah,
I still appreciate you giving me my flowers.
But whatever, man. Whatever, man.
Now you can say whatever. Y'all played a good game yesterday, man. The only thing that y'all really didn't, to me, what I thought might have cost y'all the game was the rebounding. I mean, they had so many offensive rebounds. It was awful. I don't know how many second chance points they had. I think somebody said they had 18. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody that comes in can verify that, but I know they had a lot of offensive rebounds, and that was the key for me. And that was the key. Cece played good. She didn't get her 20 plus. She got 19 and 10. Olivia Miles played good. Keston Mitchell played good. Everybody played good to me. It's just those rebounds killed y'all, man.
I'm not gonna necessarily disagree with you in that. This is all I say, man. I've been watching the greats back in the day, man, and that's what we hold the Indiana Fever and CC to, right? When Michael Jordan played against the Knicks in those rivalries back in the days, or Miami with Alonzo Mourning and Hardaway and all those guys, and he played against the Pistons and all that, bro. These are big games. These are highly anticipated games, right? So I expect you to come out and act like it. Statistically, CC had a good game. You can't poo-poo on her game. I just wanted her to be a little more aggressive, bro, because this is a big game. We all talked about this game for weeks. Up here, we talked about it for weeks. It was circled on the calendar for a lot of the players. And Olivia Miles came out and she act like she played like it was a big game. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I was saying about CC. It wasn't like I was trying to hate on her.
Well, y'all beating people that y'all have beaten teams that out rebounded you in the past, but last night this wasn't it. It wasn't it, man.
Yeah. And I never thought we was gonna go undefeated the rest of the year. You was up here. I said we was gonna go 4-1 over the next 5 games. So I'm still looking good. You know, I didn't think we were gonna go undefeated. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still looking good. Hey, Terrence, what's up with you, man?
Hey, what's going on, courtside?
How you doing, man?
Doing good. What's going on, Jeff? Chat?
What's going on, man?
What you got, man?
Hey, I do have this for you, courtside, though, man, since you got the football thing going too, right? Mm-hmm. The quarterback gets all the credit and all the blame, right? Yeah. So, hey, man, what about because I always have wondered about this. What about that time that Belichick and the Brady's lost to the Philadelphia Eagles in the Super Bowl, and Brady threw for over 500 yards and 2 touchdowns and scored a touchdown with like a minute to go left in the game, and they lost? How did that happen?
I don't know. But my analogy was they get all the credit.
No interceptions, and he got all the blame.
That's how it go in sports, bro. Listen, bro. This is not nothing new just because CeCe has came to the league. You know what I'm saying? She is a superstar, bro. So not even me, not even my channel, just worldwide, when you have a great expectation, that just is it fair? Maybe not, bro. But I've seen Eli Manning beat the Patriots in the damn Super Bowl, bro. And we all know the defense was the reason they won a Super Bowl, but who got the credit?
Right.
Eli Manning. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it go, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't make the rules, bro.
And I don't disagree with you either. You just happen to remind me of that game. And so, to that, all I was going to say is, this similarly, right? It's Caitlin. And when I say normally, when she's, as of late, we've all said, okay, she looks like she's, all the way, or kind of all the way back to healthy and playing more like she did, back to normal game speed, yada yada. But then she had a bad shooting night, right? Shooters, it happens. It's 2 for 9. I'm saying 2 for 9 from 3. You know what I'm saying? So, a couple more of those, it's a hell of a game.
Yeah. I think. Listen, bro. If we're just judging CC off her play on the court, CC had an excellent game, bro. Statistically, right? Nobody can poo-poo that, bro.
Except for the 2 for 9.
Except for the 2 for 9. I gotta agree with that. She didn't shoot well from 3.
Bro, I'm talking about her overall game. Bro.
Overall game, she played a good game overall. Yeah,
she had a good game. You know what I'm saying? When she had a good game, bro. If you compare her game to other players of her position, that's technically a good game for her. I have nothing negative to say about CC's game overall. All I'm saying is it's a big, highly anticipated game. I just wanted her to be more aggressive. She shot 1 free throw, even if she missed, even if she go 4 for 50. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted her to be.
You wanted her to be like she was in the other game in the Portland Fire game, where she was taking it to the hole.
That's it. She shot 1 free throw. We're gonna get into some other people because I don't want to make this all about CC. She shot 1 free throw, bro, and I think that was a technical foul. So I just wanted her to be more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. If people take that as hate, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Fro, what's up with you, Fro?
How y'all doing this evening?
How you doing,
What's
man?
going on, man?
Man, I can't complain. Hell, I've been blessed.
What you think about the game, man?
Well, to me, I thought it wasn't a bad game. But see how they trapped Miles at the second, took away her points, and she couldn't score. Why didn't they do it in the first? You know?
Yeah,
they would have won the game if they'd have played her the way they did in the second half, or you know what I mean? Trapping her and double teaming her in there. They took her points away.
Yeah, I think she had a good game, bro. I just think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let me tell you a telltale sign. I don't know if you guys noticed this, and I can be wrong. People in the chat, you guys can tell me if I'm wrong or not, or if you see this. When I see CC balling and just talking shit, I believe she about to go off. She in her zone. She feeling it. She about to get busy tonight. Even if she have an off night, she's attacking the rim. She's attacking her opponent. She's attacking the defense, breaking down the defense. She either gonna score or she gonna assist. When I see CC start complaining to the refs and things like that, I think it takes her out of her game, bro. That's just my opinion. You guys can disagree with me if you want, but that's how I see it, right? When I seen her complaining to the refs and stuff, I was like, oh man, you know, that's just how I see it. Let me get to some of these comments though. Hey, Pete, I got you, and Sean, I got you, Maria, Private, I got you. Let me get to some of these comments though. They said CC was pissed. CC was pissed. At what, Shelly? What was she pissed at? The Dream getting breaks beaten off them by the Aces, 92-73. You good? CC is not fast or athletic. TMZ said, watch your mouth when you bring up Eli courtside. That's my squad. Hey, TMZ, you know damn well that when they beat the undefeated Patriots team, when they had Randy Moss and Tom Brady and all them, we all know the defense is the reason they won that Super Bowl. It wasn't Eli Manning, but he got all the credit. That's the truth.
If anything, it was that wide receiver that caught the ball on his helmet.
Yeah. And, they said, dude, they was just four. They lost one game, dropped to 6. Stop it. She is the MVP. Hey, man. Hey, listen. It's only one game. We just talking about it. It's all good. We just only one game. We talking about it though. Yeah, Kaylin should have took it personal for sure. That's all I wanted her to do, man. Take it personal. That's what stars do. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys remember that All-Star game? It was an All-Star game. It wasn't even a rivalry. It was an All-Star game. And I think Sean in the back, I had to bring up Sean because he probably know what I'm talking about. It was Kobe, LeBron, Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne Wade. They kicked the ball to LeBron James. Kobe was on him and he passed the ball. Do you guys remember how Carmelo Anthony and Dwayne Wade got on him? Like, bro, it's you against Kobe. It's like, come on, bro. Y'all remember that? I don't know if everybody remember that. You know why?
I love watching Kobe.
Bro, it was because of the matchup. Hey, Sean, you up here, Sean?
Yo, Kosai, what's up, bro?
Do you remember that, what I'm talking about?
You talking about the All-Star game with Kobe and LeBron?
It was Kobe, LeBron, Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne Wade. They kicked the ball to LeBron. Kobe hit the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. He deferred, and people made a big deal about it. Kobe.
Why did they get mad at him?
Because it's mano a mano. It's about the competition. Yes. Like it's about seeing who's the best, locking in, man. Like
That's all I'm saying, bro. It's
like
it's
it
matchup.
Yeah, eye test it exposed like LeBron. Like he just didn't want it, man. He was scared. Like let's keep it a bean. He was scared,
saying, bro. That's all I was saying. Even that was an all-star game. That wasn't even a game, but it was the matchup.
It was the matchup. But if that was, I remember when Stephon Marbury and Kobe were going at it shot for shot. It was the 2001 All-Star game. Kobe hits a mid-range jumper, bang. Then Stephon said, "Oh, you gonna do that? Pull up a three, splash." Kobe came back, hit a three. Then guess what? Stephon Marbury literally the next play hit another bang and splash. And I said, you know what? I love that about Stephon. He's from New York. He's from the city. He knows when people are like trying to front on him. He's like, nah, I'm gonna take this shot. I'm not gonna let Kobe show me up and act like we ain't gonna get it. And it was competition.
I was trying to draw that comparison to only thing I felt about Caitlin Clark. That's it. She had a good game overall. It's not her fault we lost, but when you going against you supposed to take this Olivia Miles. This is the girl that's a rookie that it's your first time playing against her. They got her on the MVP. They pushing her. They saying she like, come on, bro, like take this personal, man. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But anyway, let me go to They said Pete. What up, Pete?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. And let me bring Maria in private up too, real quick before you get to going.
Okay.
Hey, everybody, hit the like button in the chat for me if you can. I appreciate it. We're gonna not overtalk each other.
What's going on, Freddie friends? What's going on, Freddie friends?
Yeah, hold on real quick, Jeff.
Greetings,
we're not gonna overtalk nobody today. I don't want nobody to get into it. You know, we can agree and disagree. Attack a person's take. Don't attack the person, especially you guys in the chat. Everybody on the panel. But let's keep it kosher today. But let's talk basketball. But you're more than welcome to have your own opinion. You don't gotta agree with me, like you guys already know that. But I'm gonna go to Pete next.
Today. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna go to Pete next. What's up with you, Pete? Pete, then
what's going on?
I'm gonna go to Sean because I kind of asked him a question. Then I go to Private and Maria. Pete, what's up with you, man?
What's going on? Before I begin, Private, I'm glad you're here. Listen, I just want to say to you, I don't want to get into it, but I want to say to you, respectfully ask you, what you did in the chat to me today, please don't do that ever again. I'm asking you respectfully. All right. It was very hypocritical, and we can leave it there. I don't want to do that. I want to have a good live, but please don't do that again. Thank you. Regarding the game, I'm going to give y'all a better all-star game. 2003, Michael Jordan's, you want to talk about competitiveness? Michael Jordan's final all-star game. Isaiah Thomas was his coach. The big matchup was Kobe.
I'm going to go to Sean because I kind of asked him a question. Then I go hold on real quick. Somebody got to turn off their their background, bro. I'm sorry, Pete.
You said that 5 minutes ago.
That's right.
Yeah, I think somebody behind.
The big matchup there.
Way behind.
The big matchup there was the big matchup there in that 2003 All-Star game, which is Michael Jordan's final All-Star game, was Kobe and Magic. And there was about a minute and something left, something like that, 2 minutes. And I remember the way Isaiah tells it, he was coach. He told Kobe, yo, you know what, man? This is MJ's final game, his final All-Star. We're gonna let him win it. You know what I'm saying?
You told him you got to go out there and earn it. Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah. He said, you got to earn it. I want to win. And keep in mind, MJ was like a big brother to Kobe. Kobe didn't give a damn that was his farewell All-Star game. He was out there to compete against the best. Okay, so that goes to what you were saying. We got to keep it real today, man, and we're gonna keep it real from now on. Okay, and I'm gonna say something. Let me say my piece. I'll be quick about it. This is a barbershop. Okay, this is a barbershop. This ain't Harvard University. We're not wearing burgundy blazers with matching bow ties and pimples. Okay, debates get heated. We challenge takes. If you give a dumb take, you know what? We're gonna tell you that was a dumb take. Yes, we are. Okay, you're gonna get pushback. You might get some ridicule. If you better hope I'm not on the panel, because you're gonna get criticism and ridicule more than likely. Okay, it's a panel. It's a debate panel. Period. Okay, so let's leave the hypersensitivity outside once and for all. Now,
just keep it basketball, man. That's all I ask. Keep it basketball. That's all I ask.
Exactly. Yeah. Regarding the game yesterday, you got to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see a litany of excuses today. This is the problem. This is why I'm a harken back to all the times that I got on CC fans for saying she's the GOAT. Nobody can match her, blah, blah, blah. Sean, how many times have I called them out?
Yeah,
how
you
many
have.
times? I
You
told you.
can't have the praise and not really like when she gets criticized, you can't make excuses for her. Like
That's right.
It's all encompassing, all of it.
That's right. Because what do I always say? When it comes to praise, Cece has no peers, according to her fans. But when it comes to accountability, suddenly it's, if you ask, what does Cece need to improve? Everybody needs to. Suddenly she has peers. Suddenly they want to put on the same level as everybody to hide, to deflect from having to isolate her for criticism. We're going to do the criticism today. Okay? We're going to do it. So brace yourselves. This is a game you needed to win. This was the first crucial game. Okay? Period. Because a few narratives went out the window. Okay? Y'all was saying Olivia Miles ain't that good. Nobody guards her. Guess what? Y'all tried to guard her, and she looked like Dr. J out there. She was dusting off moves she probably hadn't used since high school. She was doing reverse layups just to fuck with them, in my opinion. Okay? She didn't have... Sean, Corsa, do you think she had to do all those reverse layups?
Nope.
I think she did that as a FU.
Yeah, it was to prove a point. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, and I called it during the game. I told y'all before the game, they're going to lose this game. The only thing I was wrong, I told you, CC is going to be polar opposite as far as free throws. She shot 1 free throw. The previous game, I think she shot 15. Okay, the only thing I was wrong, I told you, Olivia Miles is going to ball out. They're going to shred our defense. We're going to get out coached. CC's not going to have a great game. The only thing I was wrong about was Kayla McBride balling out. They used her more just to guard CC, and they sacrificed that. But Courtney Williams stepped up, dropped 25, most of it on CC, I believe. Okay? They killed us. You got to win this game because now, like it or not, Olivia Miles has the bragging rights. She's got the #1 seed. Mm-hmm. She's got the best record. I don't care. Oh, she got a better coach, this and that, because I'm going to throw in your face the fact that you said CC doesn't need a coach. So
the chain is over there in Minnesota now. They got their chain snatching. The only way you're going to get it back, you got to go out there and play, I guess. So.
Exactly. Okay, so for all of y'all, this is why all that shit you talk comes back. The chickens come home to roost. CC don't need a coach. So you can't use that excuse now that, oh, but they got Cheryl Reeve. No. Y'all told me CC, nobody can tell CC shit in the W, player or coach, because she got the highest IQ of anybody in the W, whether it's a player or coach. Y'all remember that? Yeah, because I do. Yeah. These are called receipts. Now, as far as the stats in the game, CC had a great game. If you, in my opinion, if you are a person who looks only at her stat line, okay, then she had a great game. We watched the game, and what I saw is the second game in a row where she came out flat. She came out even flatter. Y'all got your theories as to why. I'm hearing stuff about migraines. Then I guess she had a migraine every other bad shooting game she's had this season, right? Okay.
Her back Pete, I don't want to cut you off, but I want to go to get to somebody else. So, okay. I'll come back to you. But summarize, and I'll come back to you.
You got it. Okay. What I think happened with CeCe was not only did Cheryl Reeve do what the Valkyries did and took her out of her game, Olivia Miles took her out of her game. CeCe wanted to match Olivia Miles' shine yesterday in terms of what she was doing on the court. And when the threes weren't falling, what have I told y'all? When the threes ain't falling, everything else in CeCe's game suffers. The passing, the turnovers, everything. And it happened again. That's why today I got rinse and repeat.
I got you. I'll come back to you. I got to keep going. I got other people.
I'm done.
And who? I'm sorry. I don't know if it was private or let me. Sean was up here first. I think. I don't know. You guys tell me. I'm trying to go in order, but I don't want to leave nobody out.
I don't mind going.
Sean was next.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean.
I'll make it quick, man. Look, to me, if you look at the numbers, like P said, it looked like she had a decent game, but we talked about it yesterday on the live. It just looked like her head wasn't all the way in it. Now, could it have been the fact that she was throwing up, having chronic migraines? Maybe. Now, I do give her a little credit because if this were last year when she went up against Paige and all these other players, she probably would have not played, and people would have been like, "Yo, she ducking the smoke." But at least she went out there and did what she had to do. Now, was it to the liking that we would have, appreciated? Obviously not. But she still had 19 and 10 I just wish there was like more of a purpose, you know, towards her being out there and us feeling it when she's out there, you know. Going up against Olivia, you knew it was a big matchup. If she was sick, and I don't like using that as an excuse, because we've seen, like, let's be real, we've seen LeBron go through so much criticism, and he's had to rely heavily on the back end of his career to like somewhat, not completely, but somewhat, you know, like temper some of the narratives that he has, which is why I think he's in Philly right now. So I don't want that for her. I don't like, if she was sick, we'll let it pass for now. But when it comes to the playoffs, I hate to break it to you, nobody's going to care that you're sick. They're not going to care. So I want her to just be like, prepare yourself, like do a better job of like taking care of yourself when it matters, like eat, sleep, prepare, rest. Prior preparation prevents poor performance. That's real. That's actually real. So she's got to do a better job of like preparing herself. This way she doesn't let her team down. Now, as far as like the overall team, effort. You know, Brent talked about it from a rebounding perspective. Rebounding to a large degree is purpose and effort. You got to want it. It's clear that CeCe didn't want it. She only had one rebound. Boston, she mentioned it on the broadcast to Rebecca Lobo and Ryan Rucco. She said it was effort why they were struggling. She said that out of her own mouth verbatim. So she's just going to go on that broadcast and just basically say that she didn't want it. That's what she told us in that broadcast. She didn't want it. Boston.
Who said?
Boston. Boston. Okay. Yeah, she said it. It's like, oh, we're not putting in effort. I was like, Boston, you're just going to say that out loud, that you're not putting up an effort on live TV? You're saying that you guys aren't trying? That's what effort is. You're saying that you're not trying. Like, that's bad. That's not good. And then when it matters most, you didn't take the shot that you should have took. You ended up walking. There was nobody there. Courtney Williams was not going to guard you or contest the shot from where she was at.
Nope.
Like, because they were focused on CeCe on that double team. So when she didn't shoot, I was like, dang, she don't really want it either. Like, everybody's just lackadaisical today. It seems, except for Kelsey. You know?
All right, hold on real quick. Let me pull this up. I want you to walk me through what you see.
Here's Clark.
Hold on. This is the play that I think you're referring to.
She got caught for travel, didn't she?
Yep. Just watch.
Now, at this time right here in the game, it is not, no matter what's happened in the first 3-4 quarters, at this point in the game, we're down 2 minutes to go in the game. This play is crucial. I'm not blaming her for the loss, but this is crucial.
Here's Clark turning the corner. Boston.
Now, that is a wide open three-pointer. She make this, we're up 1. She miss it, possibly rebound or whatever the case. But for some reason, and she's shooting a high percentage from the three-point line. So I don't know.
Takes the three and travels.
Is that the play you were talking about?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like, our partner was like, she's scared of Courtney Williams contesting her shot. I was like, come on, Aaliyah, come on. You've hit that shot at the top of the key consistently all year, and you just didn't want it. I'm like, cool, but people gonna remember that. Like, and competitors to a high degree, I know that burns in their mind. They replay that stuff, and then they got to move on. But I want that to sit a little bit before she moves on to the game they got to play against Vegas on Thursday, because they're going to need her against Asia. They are. She's playing well. She just put up another 20-piece tonight against Atlanta, and they're busting them tonight.
They blew them out the water, man.
Yeah, and I just want to see effort, and more importantly, I want Steph to, like, if you know that Kaylin is not on the floor, then you can run the little hub action with KM and with AB on the floor. But when CeCe's in the game, let's do the read and react. Let's run pick and roll. Let's do something that works and we know is successful. Because when you have AB at the top of the key, I just feel like her basketball IQ isn't up there with, like, let's say a Jessica Shepard, who's a great hub and has gotten triple doubles, and she's proven that she can do it. She's not there yet to be at the top of the key to be playing there. Get her on the inside, play inside out, which will draw gravity for her on the inside. It'll allow her to dictate her game, and it'll open up the shooters and spread the floor for Cam, for Sophie, for CeCe. That's what she should do. I want to see Steph make those adjustments against a team that's playing really well right now in Vegas. Overall, I feel like there's even blame for everybody. Cam, to a degree, like, she did what she had to do, but notice that when she gets off to a hot start, the team doesn't really play well to a high degree. Like the offense doesn't feel like it's flowing when she feels like she has to do it by herself. This is a team sport. Everyone has to feel involved within the offense. KM can't do it all by herself. It's a team game. AB, I want her to do her thing, but it has to be from the inside out, not from the outside in as a hub. The hub thing is just, it's not working when Cece's out on the floor. It has to be pick and roll or read and react when Cece's on the floor at all times. But when Cece's off on the floor, like resting, then you can run it, for KM. It makes sense. You could run those zoom actions. You could run those plays for them, when Cece's out on the floor. You could slow down the offense. You could do all that. But when Cece's out on the floor, they got to play with a little bit more pace. It just works better for the offense. Everyone feels like they're getting, fed. The cup runneth over. So that's what I want to see. I want to see Steph make those adjustments. I want them to play with purpose. And to be told, I just want them to want it. Like, that's going to matter. They're playing against teams that are fighting for seeding right now. Everyone's hungry to get in their position. The first 4 seeds are all about home field. You want to be one of those 4 seeds to get home court advantage. You don't want to play on the road if you don't have to. So it's important for them to play with initiative these next 14 games or so, because everybody's going to be fighting to get to their spot. Nobody wants to be 5 through 8. You want to be 1 through 4 and put yourself in that conversation as you're building towards the playoffs. I'm done.
Yeah, I agree with mostly everything you said, man. And even after all that, we still was in the game.
That's what makes it even. It showcases what we are capable of. But they gotta want it. Like
stops too, bro.
Like he said, they gotta earn it and they gotta want it. If you don't want it, like people can tell when you want something, man. You can tell. So
effort.
They gotta want it.
If you remember when we were live, what did I say, bro? The ball is right there, and Leah Boston even tried to get the ball, and she got the rebound, offensive rebound, just laid it up. That's effort, bro. But and this is another thing right here that bothered me. Let me see if I got it queued up.
How many times have I told y'all in this chat?
Hold on.
I'm sorry about that, coach. I'm sorry.
Hold on, you good. This right here was killing us all night.
Here's Williams, McBride.
Now it's 100 to 105. The game ain't all the way over yet, but we need a stop. A stop. Can we get one stop and give ourselves a chance?
In the corner, 7 to shoot. Williams runner. You go.
Ice. Game over. That was happening all night long. It's almost like they took turns. Miles, you got the first quarter and a half. Hey, what's old girl that Williams? You got the rest of it. Kind of like CC and Mitchell be doing all night. Look at this, bro. Ain't no help. Look how easy she just pumped it. Look at this.
McBride.
Look at this.
In the corner, 7 to shoot. Williams.
Look at this. Look at this.
I mean, Sophie don't play D like that, man.
Well, I can't say that well, but if whoever that was in the paint, if she would have came up on Courtney Whitman, she would have.
I know that. I got you. I agree with you 100%. But I'm just saying, it's effort, bro. We put up 100, but Brent and multiple people come up here all the time and say we have to get stops, and it seems like we can never get stops. I think Maria or Private. I'm sorry, I lost track. Private. I think you was first. Private. What's up with you,
ladies first. I'll go.
All right, Maria. I'll let you go, Maria. Maria, you there, Maria?
Hey, Maria.
Maria done fell asleep.
Hi. Sorry, can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Hey, Maria, I told Courtside to send you something in our chat, and I figured you would get a kick out of it. I don't know if he sent it to you.
I'm gonna send it to her. I'm gonna send it to her.
Because it's not just Maria saying it about the hub thing. Everyone's saying it online, bro. Like, that's the main criticism everyone's saying of AB. Like, Maria's not the only one that sees it. So,
hey, Maria, go ahead and give your take, and I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Okay. Hello, everyone on the panel and all my darlings. Hello, my darlings in the chat.
Hello.
I hope everybody's having a good day. All right, so I'm going to go through a couple of things. And I think, yesterday I was kind of annoyed. And then today, just gave me a chance to just let the steam out and then just reflect on what I saw. One of the things that annoyed me the most out of everything, okay, because I have a few points, but what annoyed me more than anything, remember yesterday when I posted, I said, let's see what they do and how they adjust within 3 minutes of the game. 3 minutes of the start of the game would have told us what we needed to adjust, coaching wise.
Mhm.
They should have adjusted to what Olivia Miles was doing. Why? Because not only because we knew the kind of player that she is, but we've also known what other teams have done to Olivia Miles to slow her down, i.e. the Valkyries. The Valkyries shut her down by locking her in, blocking her in with 2 players. You know what I mean? And they succeeded at that. Now, we did that, but unfortunately, we didn't do it until what, the end of the second, into the third. I'm trying to remember, right?
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
as far as coaching is concerned, if you freaking knew what you had, you should have put your freaking hand in the cookie jar and pulled out a cookie and get it together before the game even started. We knew what Olivia Miles can do, and we also knew what works to stop her, to slow her down, and we didn't do that. That's why I was really annoyed, because within the 3 minutes I was looking for a timeout and for those adjustments to be made by the coaching staff, and they did not. That's number one. Number two, Cece had a good game, but I will be the first to say, because usually on her turnovers I couldn't give a crap, because she contributes a lot more than her turnovers, so I don't care about that. But in this case, her turnovers did hurt, because it seemed, for whatever was going on with her, there was no intent in the passes, and the other team got a chance to steal the ball and run down the court and hurt us with it. So that's on Cece. And you know, you guys just said it. The hub bull crap. I am tired of it. I am tired of it. Especially, am I right to say that the last play of the game, if I'm correct, they pulled the hub bull crap, and someone ran up the court before Cece took 2 shots. It was either before or after. Someone ran down in a hub stance, and they shot, and they missed as well. And we still had time, at least a couple of seconds, that we could have maneuvered and gotten a good shot. But they didn't. So that's that. Along with the hub bullshit, we already have a hub. It's called the point guard. Enough with this hub bullshit. I have no complaints with Kelsey Mitchell. She did her thing. She got burned by Olivia Miles.
Or CC.
I'm not surprised. You know, CC got burned. I'm not surprised. AB needs to get her ass in gear. Throughout this game, CC and the other players were trying to get some rhythm going, and here's AB at the back. And CC got annoyed by it because there was no run. No, you know, she's trying to pick up the pace, and here's AB at the back, like just cruising along like it's on a Sunday. Well, it was kind of a Sunday, but you know what I mean. And lastly,
Being lazy.
and yeah, and the last thing I will say is,
right.
yeah, and we need the bench to contribute. That hurts us because we only have 3 bigs. The other team had 5 bigs. And what I mean by that is that their 5 in its entirety contributed where our 5 did not. We had 3 that contributed and 2 that didn't versus their 5. That hurts. They have to get that under control. I believe that the next game against them, we're going to see a different purpose. I think we're going to see a good game and a good outturn. We'll just take this as a lesson. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate the time. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate your take. If everybody can do me a favor, even if you don't like me, can you hit the like button? Because you is watching. Even if you hate watching, can you just hit the like button for me? I appreciate it. You know what I mean? I think we all agree. I think we all saying the same thing. It's a whole team loss. You know what I mean? I don't blame AB. I don't blame CC. I don't blame. It's a whole team loss because I seen CC miss layups, or at least miss one layup for sure. I seen Boston miss easy layups. I seen Kelsey Mitchell do some stuff on the court when she should have. It was an open player. I seen the whole Stephanie White, everybody. And the reason I'm not talking about Lexi, Sophie, and the rest of the crew, because the big 3 get all the credit. So I'm trying to keep it on them. Aaliyah Boston, Kelsey Mitchell, and CC. That because if they would have won that game, we'd have been talking. I know I would have been talking about the big three, even though all the games.
That's fair.
Everybody
if they win, they get all the credit. If they lose, they all get equal responsibility in the loss.
Right, that's why I'm not calling. That's why I'm not like trying to give nobody. It's the big three plus the coach. It's them. They're the main ones talked about. So I got to give them the most of the blame, man. And Maria, what you said a few minutes ago, I kind of like that. Let me say this before I go to private and then Ocean. First, let me say this. I do not blame CC for the loss. Let me say it one more time for the people in the back. I don't blame CC for the loss, but all turnovers are not created equal. If you have a turnover in the first quarter, you can probably get past that and rebound. Now you got 3-4 quarters left to go. But when the game is on the line, we have to protect the basketball. I don't know if you guys remember. We went on an 8-0 run. CC has a turnover. They hit a jumper and turns the game back around.
Yes.
That is a fact. We have to take care of the ball in crucial moments.
How many turnovers did she have? 2, 3?
She had 4.
I think only 3.
She didn't have a bad turnover night. Her turnover was actually kind of low. It was like 3 or 4.
The problem was a few of them, at least 2, came at crucial points.
Yeah, it was crucial moments of the game is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But let me go to
the other girls' turnovers wasn't crucial.
Courtside, I just wanted to say thank you for sending me that you and Sean.
That's from Sean. That's not for me. That's from Sean.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean, darling. Can you guys share that because I'm sure they're not.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
We're not the only one.
Give me a minute.
Private,
it's on you. Then I got I don't know if it was Ocean or Jeff. I don't know who was
first.
I think it was private.
No, another Ocean is after private.
The other Jeff. Hey, private, it's on you, brother.
Okay. Greetings to the panel and to the chat. I'm just looking over the chat now, and I'm loved and hated at the same time. But
don't take it personal. I get the same. I get the same. Hey, take it on the. You see how?
I'm used to it.
And you see how Sophie took that hit on the chin? Take it on the chin, man. Take it on the chin.
Oh, that was a hit too.
Yeah.
I really, really like what Sean had to say. I pretty much agree with all his points.
Okay.
And my problem, although I didn't like what happened on the offense from the last 5 games to yesterday's game, which I wrote about and people are talking about in the chat. So that's out there. Is the defense. It is atrocious. And I didn't realize it was as bad as it was until I saw Awful Coaching's analysis of Stephanie White. It's really, really bad. Especially
repeat that last part. I didn't hear what you said, brother. I'm sorry.
Okay. Can you hear me okay? Because I'm at another spot.
Yeah. I heard you. I didn't hear the last part.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. His analysis of Stephanie White coaching proved that it's atrocious, especially for one who taunts herself to be a defensive coach. And like Maria, and I think somebody else had mentioned, she waited too long to address the OM problem. That should have been changed within the first 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Because she was walking around literally, because at times she wasn't even running that fast and just going down the lane, scoop and score like Dr. J. And that's uncalled for in the WNBA. However, I've seen this happening in all her highlights. She rarely gets resistant.
Mm-hmm.
She went to
she makes them look easy. She makes them look easy, don't you, Private? Like she's not even making an effort.
Yes, it's like a walk in the park.
Yeah.
And I've seen it with other games also. So it's almost like they have an edict. You can't touch this girl, just like they did with Paige the year before. And in both cases, when they did apply pressure, they folded like a tent. Mm-hmm. So nobody gets treated like Caitlin Clark. And I think that's beyond dispute. No player in the WNBA's history I watched it in the beginning. I fell off, and I came back because of Caitlin Clark. So maybe somebody in between that I didn't see, but I don't hear about it. I haven't read about it. She has specialized treatment for whatever reason. Now, people accuse me of being a conspiracy theorist. Well, if anybody knows about history, most of the major events in the world, including the killing of Jesus Christ, was based on a conspiracy. Conspiracies are a fact of life. And if you don't believe it, check history. And yes, there is a conspiracy. It's almost open now. Before it was hidden, now it's pretty much open. If you're not with the agenda, they're against you. And all you need is two people to be against you for it to be a conspiracy. What else I had here? As far as what's in Caitlin's mind to dictate her disposition and heart, I can't tell. I do read body language, which it was pretty bad. And even in the live, I made it clear I was attacking Caitlin because she looked flat from the start. And I didn't know that she was sick until several hours after the game because I was in and out. I had visitors and what have you. So I didn't get to see the whole live stream. But if she started out sick and played, of course, I agree with the fact if you get on the court, you should perform. But there's sometimes circumstances that will prevent you. Now, I don't know if anybody experienced real migraine headaches.
Those are bad.
I had them for maybe 20 years of my life. And I kind of like grew out of it. I don't know what happened or what, maybe when I got on my health kick that helped get rid of the headaches. But there were times my headaches were so bad I couldn't even see. It's that serious. Now, I don't know if she has that grade or not, but migraine headaches are not a joke. It's not trivial, as some people make it out to be. Stop making excuses. Whenever I speak or write, I generally come from a basis of information or experience. And I stand on it. Unless somebody proves me wrong with empirical data, and I'm willing to repent. I don't get prideful over certain things. I don't try to manage people's opinions because we're all entitled to that. And if people disagree, it's okay. It's not the end of life. I do resent people trying to police people's opinions, whether it's from the anti-group or even from the pro-group. And I used to visit anti-groups. I didn't like what I was saying. A lot of it was baseless. A lot of it was based on race alone. Because I didn't like it, I left it. I left it completely alone and let them have what they have over there. One reason why I like your platform, Courtside, is because both sides are discussed. It's not an echo chamber. I appreciate that greatly because there are very, very few platforms like that where there can be pro and con, discuss the differences, and let it be where it may. So overall, being that I didn't come up in the barbershop, because as most of you know, I'm bald and I've been bald most of my life. So I never hung out at barbershops. And
man, you can hang out at the barbershop and be bald. Come on, man.
It's just expression to just multiple opinions, people talking stuff, basically.
I understand. And like you try to police on this platform. Yes, you can argue, you can debate, but don't make it personal. Keep it about the game.
Yeah, just attack the person's take. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
So when you
I don't
ridicule,
I don't want nobody to get sensitive neither if a person attacked the take. That's all I don't like, because it causes because if you guys know,
address me. Address me.
Hold on, Pete.
Because I got smoke for you. Address me. Be a man. Address me.
Pete, hold on real quick, brother. I'm gonna keep it organized up here.
That tonality.
Fuck my tonality. Address me.
Pete, bro, chill out, bro.
I have no problem addressing it, but the tonality tells me that you're not in your right mind.
No,
so
my tonality tells you I'm about to get in your ass.
Hold on,
you're not going to do that. I don't go that way.
Here we go.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm gonna move some people out of here, bro. I don't care about attacking the take, but don't make it personal, bro. I get attacked up here all the time, and I keep it. I laugh it off, and I try to come back with what I say. You know what I mean? Don't make it personal and all that, man. It's all good. Let me get to some of these people in the chat real quick. Then I'm gonna go to Ocean and I think Jeff. Hey, check this out real quick. I want to say something about what you said though, Private. I'm not gonna say, because I had headaches, bro. I used to have FMLA for headaches, so I know you got the lights, everything. The lights hurt your eyes, everything. You can't see. I used to have them, bro, all the time, right?
Yes.
So I know about headaches. This is the only thing I say to CC and any other player in the world. I forgot who it was. They said if you're not right to take the court or the field, you either hurting your team or you hurting your team when you can be out. So I would rather her just go out if you can't play, because when you go on the court or on the field, that's all they're gonna judge you off of, bro. For example, Michael Jordan's flu game.
I said that.
I know. I got you. I'm not saying you didn't. Michael Jordan's flu game, right? We all see what he did, right? That was in Game 6, I believe, of the NBA Finals. If he would have had a terrible game and they lost that game, would nobody gonna say because he had the flu? They was gonna say he choked, and that's Jordan. So I'm not saying Caitlin choked, but what I am saying is, regardless of whatever the injury is or what happened, you're gonna get judged when you step the court or the field. It's just the way it is, man. I didn't make the rules. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I appreciate her for even taking the court, because like Sean said, last year when her Paige played CC the first time, Caitlin didn't play that game, and the whole narrative was she ducked the smoke. That was the whole narrative, that she ducked the smoke. So I do appreciate her taking the court. You know what I'm saying? This is why I take.
I believe that's the reason she took the court. Whether she was sick or not, courtside, I believe that if she would have not, if she was really sick and she didn't play, she would have got a lot of hell for it.
Okay, all right. Check this out. Let me get to some of these comments, and then I'm gonna go to Ocean. You there?
Yeah.
All right, got you. I got you. Let me get to some of these comments. Hey, put your takes in the comment section. Hit that like button. You guys know. You guys more than welcome to come up and say your piece. You don't got to turn your camera on. I see a few new names in the chat. We discuss basketball over here, pro, anti, whatever the case may be. Just keep it basketball. And if you come up, attack the person's take. Try not to make it personal. You know what I'm saying? And we good. We good. You know what I'm saying? We good. They said, let me see. It says Super Paul's AB calling. What they say? AB calling for the ball when heavily defended. But when open can't shoot, just traveling, that's the number one pick. Lexi is another waste time starter, was wasting minutes. Yeah, Lexi, actually, she had a better game than usual. I think she had like an and one. I think she had a 3. But like I said, I'm making this about the big 3 because they get all the credit. That's just how I'm doing it tonight. You know what I mean? Let me see what else they say. The guy come on now is one of Ferris Clark. The guy come on now is one of Ferris Clark podcast. He hammers Clark when she does bullshit. I like that he is about basketball. Hey man. I'm just gonna call you BA. The thing about it is, man, you cannot really have a Caitlin Clark criticism because people think they take it the wrong way. I don't know why, but it's just the way it is. I've learned to accept it. You know what I mean? Like I can make multiple videos of Caitlin Clark praising her. The moment I say something critical of her, I get killed in the chat, in the comment section. So I know exactly you're talking about Rudy. And Rudy, yeah, he be on Caitlin Clark, but I also seen him give Caitlin Clark props when she go out there and ball. So
that's the guy that has the Mystic channel, by the way. Whoever wanted to know who had the Mystic channel, he's the one that has the Mystic channel.
Yeah, y'all go subscribe to Rudy, man. I like Rudy, man. But Rudy is he's a straight shooter. So don't go over there with your little feelings and all that.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He will kick you out.
Exactly.
He will kick
Wait
you
a
out.
minute. I was getting ready to say that was not my experience, and I had to come back and with the proof, and he refused to apologize.
I don't know. I'm just telling you from. I only can go off what I can't go off what what you observe. I'm talking what I did. You know what I'm saying? What I seen about him is he'll get on here, he'll kill Clark, but when she do good, he'll give her praise. But you can't go over there with none of that. He don't play it over there. You know what I'm saying? He gonna tell you. He gonna cuss you out. So salute to Rudy. Y'all go subscribe to him.
He will do it for sure.
Y'all go subscribe to him. But let me go to Ocean. Ocean, that's on you, brother.
Hey, so I was really upset with the way the Indiana Fever had a defensive plan for Olivia Miles. They played a lot of drop coverage, and they got burned every time they played that drop coverage. Like when it was 100-98, the last three plays on defense for the Fever were drop coverage. All of them were buckets. And so the drop coverage is horrible. And I sat there and I was looking at the bench. The coaches had no answer for anything. I also didn't like the referees. I mean, Olivia Miles took 3.5 steps before putting the ball down. That's a travel. She also went up for a layup and basically kicked Caitlin Clark, and Clark went to the ground. No foul. It's not going to get fixed. So we're dealing with this. Going to be, Minnesota's been the same team the last 3 years. The last 3 years they've been the same team, and you want to know what? They haven't won a chip. So they're going to get beat somewhere along the line. Something's going to happen to them. Indiana Fever, they can run, whatever. I think. Also, the management, that should be completely fired. Everybody, because they completely dropped the ball. They didn't bring anybody in for Caitlin Clark. They kept their little pieces for like vibes, I guess. You gave Lexi Hall $800,000. You got to be kidding me! A year. It's just like you got to be kidding me. This is the worst. That's the worst contract. She's not a good basketball player. She is a role player, not a starter, period. Even Sophie Cunningham, she's a role player. You know what I mean? But we don't have it's ridiculous what I saw yesterday. I couldn't believe it. And I don't care about her being sick. She put up 19 and 10. Her first turnover was like, what, in the half of the third quarter? That was her first turnover. Her 4 turnovers were definitely late and stupid, but I'm tired of seeing all these girls drop her passes or completely miss the rim. Like, this is getting has any of these coaches say, hey, you know, this hand gripper thing, do this, do 10 sets a day, 10 reps. 5 sets, 10 reps. Stop your weak ass hands. It's just ridiculous. So
It is.
and the thing is like I know a lot of people hold on one sec. I know a lot of people want Caitlin Clark to get traded. It's not going to happen. Her husband or her boyfriend is the coaching staff of the Indiana Pacers G League. So
I think he quit, didn't he?
No, he quit the Iowa because he took a job as the Pacers G League coach.
Okay, I got you.
He's now he's now in with the big boys. I mean, it's a G League, but whatever. It is what it is.
Somebody other than Sean, tell me what the G League stands for.
It's just a development.
The Gatorade
it's kind of like
League.
a development. It's
the
like
Gatorade.
Minor leagues of baseball.
The Gatorade League.
I got you. Hey, you, my bad. You done, Ocean, or no?
Yeah. I'm done.
Okay, my bad. Hey, only thing I gotta go to Jeff right now. Only thing I'm gonna say to this, bro, is this what we can't do, right? Everybody could have done something better or did something better in the game. We can't get up here and say, and even though it's true, I agree with you about their dropping passes and stuff like that, because CC did things in the game too that was critical. So we can't. I don't want to just find other people. The whole team contribute to the loss, bro. We can nitpick and find little things that somebody did. Olivia Boston travel. CC missed a layup. CC had a turnover. Boston didn't get the rebound. Kelsey didn't. We can nitpick, bro. We just got to take it as a team loss. I just don't want to make it and try to blame, the team didn't catch the ball from CeCe. When I seen CeCe do things too that was critical. I seen CeCe misled yesterday.
Well, hey, you know what? If you look at the tape, the tape with Aaliyah Boston, every time Aaliyah Boston's put up to the top of the key, or I guess that's what you guys are calling the hub or whatever, she either sets an illegal screen.
Yep.
Like it's every time. Like, so stop doing it.
Yes,
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like they're not learning from their mistakes. So that's not the players. That's the coaching.
And this is not the only time. And this is not the only time it's happened. It's been going on all year.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, we have enough tape now, dude. We have enough tape.
Hold on. I can't say that necessarily because we can't applaud it when it works and then criticize it when it don't. Because I've seen Aaliyah Boston hit a gang of 3-pointers from that exact spot right there, and she's been leading the league in 3-point percentage. When it's working, ain't nobody saying nothing. When we winning, but when we lose,
no, I don't mind her going out. I mind her going out to set screens. She's literally the worst screen setter in the WNBA.
Agreed.
I got you.
And then we don't have anybody that big rebounding the shot.
Hey, listen, man. Hold on. Hey, man, it's a team loss, bro. Everybody contribute. CC, all of them. We're not gonna just try to point blame at all the other teammates, bro.
No, why do you think that we're blaming a player? I'm not blaming Aaliyah Boston. I'm blaming the coaching staff. The coaching staff didn't make the adjustments.
Them included, the coaching staff included. But the good thing I take from this game is without all that negativity, and I'm not calling it negative, I'm talking about the positive criticism that we're doing, we still barely lost the game. We're still in the game. So we just need to make a few more adjustments, and we're going to be good. Right. Hey, I got to go to Jeff real quick, though. I got to go to Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff.
I didn't want to lose that point that Ocean brings up because he brings back to my memory something my father taught me from my youth.
What?
And this is what the coaching staff is failing to do. He taught me to take care of the small things. And the big things will take care of themselves. They're not taking note on the small things. And that's what Ocean was bringing up. The small things that they repeatedly do and don't fix. I yield.
I got you. Hey, I don't know how you pronounce your name. Delicia Anderson. Here, of course, I always go in the bush. Hey, hit the link and come up because I don't. What did I say that was bullshit? That it was the whole team loss? What did I say?
You held Caitlin accountable.
I want to know what I said. I want to know what I said.
Put the link in the chat, Court. I'll put the link in the chat.
Hit the link and come up and tell me what I said. You know what I mean? Because a lot of y'all be talking all that stuff in the chat, but y'all never come up.
Yeah, they don't ever want to come up.
You full of shit, bro. Stephanie White should have. Of course, Stephanie White should have did what she did in the second half to Miles in the first. That's not on players, that's on coaching. All right, cool. Let's address that real quick before I go to Jeff. I would agree with you 100%. I blame Stephanie White 100% for not making adjustments. I said that in the live. I did a video today. I said the same thing, and I'm saying it again. But what Stephanie White is not responsible for is them missed layups out there. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't got nothing to do with that.
She ain't got nothing to do with the rebound either.
She ain't had nothing to do with that.
Nope.
Now the effort of her team, that's all her. But let's not see. You guys don't like to call a spade a spade. Shout out to Ben Daniels. You know what I'm saying? Let's call it for everybody, not just Stephanie White, but Caitlin, Boston, and Kelsey, the big three plus coaching. Let's keep the same energy for everybody. Because I notice y'all will say all this stuff about whoever, but if I mention Caitlin Clark, y'all call me a hater. But y'all won't say nothing negative or criticism of nobody else. And if you do, hit that link and bring your ass up here and we can have a discussion. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Jeff, it's on you, man. Hey, I put the link in the chat. Matter of fact, hold on. Just in case you got to think I'm bluffing, because I'm not.
She just said you never blame. She just said you never blame Stephanie White. These people don't listen. He just blamed White right now.
They just blamed her right now.
Not even 10 seconds ago.
No.
Y'all are retarded in the chat.
I got whole videos talking about her. But anyway, it's all
I blame the owners all the way down to the one that sweep the floor.
The link is in the chat. Hey,
we lost Jeff. Jeff with no P. He left.
Hold on real quick, Jerry. I got you, but I'm gonna bring you back up, Jerry. I got you. Don't go nowhere, but I I want to give Jeff. I want to make sure I get Jeff in here. Jeff, the link is in the chat, bro. Hold on, let me do it again. Hold on real quick. I don't want nobody to say I was, doing favor. Oh, there you go. Okay, I got you. There you go. Jeff, what's up, man? Jeff.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
A little bit.
Okay, also. Hey, okay. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Sean, Maria,
Hi,
Jeff P,
Hello, darling.
PP.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Hey, man. Let me just give my take really quick about what happened. Everybody's touching on really good points, really quick.
All right.
Shout out to the game, man. If that's the finals, man, everybody's going to get their money's worth. That was nice, but first of all, Indiana came into the game handicapped already. They have a big three in their starting five. The Lynx have an all-star starting five. So we came in there handicapped already. The second point, you guys, I wanted to bring out was this. At the start of the season, after the preseason game against the Liberty, I came on courtside's panel and I said what? I said, this team is going to go far as the coaching allows it, because you can't masquerade a lot of stats from the players with the coaching malpractice, because it's going to bleed through like a severe cut with a Band-Aid. When it comes to coaching, this showed everything that the Fever do not watch film, because you were going against the Minnesota Lynx, who have the best pick and roll game in the W. And so what happened was that when it came to that pick and roll game, Stephanie White actually did her job. They attacked Natasha Howard, and she got in foul trouble. And then you put the lid on the cookie jar and you closed it, but you were supposed to put the cookie jar away so that the Lynx couldn't get back in it. And the way you did that was take Aaliyah Boston, as Maria mentioned, and bring her in the paint and switch your style of play and let her attack the boards. Bring the pick and roll game to them. And she didn't do that. And that's where I give Stephanie White and the coaching staff the fault and the blame right there. But let's get a little further into my third point, and then I'm going to pass the mic, you guys. This team doesn't facilitate the ball very well. What do I mean when I say that? When you score points, it only benefits you. When you assist in points, it benefits you and the team as well. I played for a high school, you guys. We went undefeated back-to-back, won the championship both years. We didn't know what losing a game felt like until year 3. Bring in, shout out to Kelsey Mitchell. You can put up a lot of points. You are a certified bucket. Bring in the coach from the Dallas Wings and see, he gives the Arike Ogunbowale treatment to Kelsey Mitchell, and he cuts her points in half just to make sure she facilitates that ball to the other players. One player that I'm looking at is our best three-point shooter in the last 6 or 7 games, and that was Sophie Cunningham. Kelsey, it's nothing to raise your head up, Kelsey, and find Sophie Cunningham at the three-point line. Sophie, find her 3 times. Sophie goes 3 from 4, and guess what? We win that game by 1 point and give everybody a show. Come on, Indiana Fever. You guys got to capitalize on this stuff, and you got to fix the small things. And then 2,
hey, let me ask you a question.
Player Caitlin Clark. My favorite player, Caitlin Clark. CC, I know you get frustrated at times, but in the fourth quarter, you shot about 2 or 3 logo threes that weren't necessary in clutch time.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Let me stop.
Yes, sir.
Let me stop you real quick. I'm gonna let you keep cooking because I like everything you're saying.
Okay.
If I asked 100 Fever fans, we in the fourth quarter, who you want to take the shot? Do you think they're gonna say Cece or Sophie?
Sophie?
Oh, 100 Fever fans, they're going to say Caitlin. So
they're gonna say Caitlin, right?
Yes.
But both are a win-win.
Didn't Caitlin have some misses in the fourth quarter when the game was on the line?
And that's what I did not like, because she was
so that's what I'm saying, bro. That's my
time.
point.
That's what I did not like. But
you see what I'm saying?
My thing is that yes,
you got what you wanted. You got what you wanted.
Yes, but it's It's nothing for Kelsey Mitchell to also find Sophie. It's nothing for Aaliyah Boston to also find Sophie. But this team, you guys got to learn to facilitate better and play as a team, because a lot of scoring, as Stephanie White mentioned, you're not going to be able to play all these teams and put up 100+ points and think you're going to win. Defense is going to come at you, and it showed its hand on Sunday. And then the last thing I want to say, you guys, is this. The game proved that Cheryl Reeves plays with the players that she has. Stephanie White plays with the players that she doesn't want.
Yeah.
We still have players that she doesn't play, which is unnecessary, something you should have took care of during the offseason. I just don't want this stuff to come and bite us back in the butt. But hopefully Fever fix these mistakes and we see some good playoffs, man. But thank you.
I got you. Hey, let me ask the whole panel. Because a lot of people in the thing said I don't want to give Stephanie White no criticism. I always give Stephanie White criticism. Y'all just want me to kill her when I'm not gonna kill her for things that I know ain't true. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys know how many layups we missed in that game total as a team? Matter of fact, before I ask you that, how many points did we lose by?
8.
We lost by 8. Okay,
we lost by 8.
Do you guys, Terrence, can you tell me how many layups we missed in that game as a team?
Too many.
At least 10. At least 10.
No. Terrence, how many layups do we miss as a team, Terrence?
12.
Okay, I didn't go to all these colleges and all that, but from my math, 12 times 2.
That's 24 points.
24 points, bro. So who fault is that? So we lose by 8, but we missed 12 layups collectively as a team.
And you also gave up points on second chance. Hold on, let me finish. You also gave up second chance points too.
All right,
you got to add, you know what I'm saying?
I got you. But I just want to keep it basketball, right?
All right.
So if we lost by 8 and we missed 12, I ain't saying CC, I ain't saying Boston, I'm saying collectively as a team.
Right.
And you're talking about bunnies too. You're talking about bunnies.
What the coach got to do with
bunnies.
What the coach got to do with that?
She ain't got nothing to do with that.
Okay, wait a minute. I do say there is something that the coach should have.
We can't do that.
No,
because they've been missing them all year.
No.
But it ain't Stephanie White's fault for missing them, dude.
Stop it. See, this is where y'all get mad at me.
And I don't even like her, man. I don't even like her.
Look, but I just got up here.
But it's not her fault.
So let me say a little.
Jeff, Brent, all you guys chill real quick. I just want to say this last thing, then I'm going to shut up. I'm going to go in there and grab my crown, and I'm going to let y'all talk. Check this out. This is all I'm saying, bro. I don't care who you put the blame on. I don't care. But if the team missed 12 layups, bro, and you lose by 8, what are you guys saying?
You got to blame the team for missing layups.
Hey, go ahead, Brent, man. I'll be back. Go ahead, man.
Sorry, Brent.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, hey, how everybody doing?
How's it going, Brent? How's it going?
Good. It just gets discouraging sometimes, man. To look, first of all, I done told y'all before. I don't know how y'all think I feel about the coach, but I didn't know Stephanie White before probably a year or two ago. So I always thought she was just a commentator. I didn't even know she was a coach. So I'm not a Stephanie White fan, but anybody who has coached before, I've said this analogy before, anybody who has coached or is a parent or whatever, clearly you can tell people what to do. It doesn't mean they're going to do it. Okay. So always blaming the coach for what players do on the thing. The only way you could blame the coach is if every time somebody did some stupid crap, they didn't pull them out immediately and sit them down and do whatever in that moment. Because other than that, the players are going to make mistakes and do stupid crap that no coach would have ever told them to do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, like as an example, setting a screen is not on the coach. Okay. My wife, you know how I explain it to my wife? I tell my wife this because this is what you tell kids. Setting a screen means that you become a statue. You become a statue. Do not move. And you make a player go above you or below you. That's it. That is setting a screen. So sometimes when we're mad at a big
for not setting a screen or a moving screen, that's because they were never a statue. If a guard is moving too quick for a big to get into position, that technically is not the big's fault. If they were never a statue, then a screen was never set. So sometimes it's on the players. I'm not saying CC, I'm not saying Kelsey. I'm just saying if you haven't let your screen get established and you rush to get to a position, that's not necessarily on the big, and it dang sure ain't on the coach because they're not on the court. I don't know any coach, okay? Defense isn't on the coach because I don't know no coach that tells their players to go over or under before a play is even ran. That is a decision that is made by the player in the moment. A player will either go over the screen if they're willing to fight through it, or they will go under the screen to avoid contact and hope to meet somebody on the other side. But no coach has ever sat in practice and said, as a team, Fever, we're always going to go under. Or as a team, Fever, we're always going to. They don't do that. There's never a coach that tells you every time what to do. They don't do that. So those are individual decisions made by players in the moment. And the player either pick right or they pick wrong. And when you have a deadly three-point shooter, you should almost never go under because they're not trying to get to the bucket. They're trying to find space and release. That's called film study. That's called scouting. That's called knowing the player you're playing and what they want to do. That's on the player, not the coach. Unless, of course, they've never watched film, like somebody said earlier. Now, game plan should be changed in 5 minutes, okay, to offset what Olivia Miles was doing. There's truth in that, but there's also the reality that we cannot compare ourselves to Golden State and what they did because we do not have the personnel that Golden State has. So though a coach might want to change something, it ain't possible if your players can't do it. All leagues are what's called a copycat league, but you can't watch what the 85 Bears did and duplicate it because nobody had the defense that the 85 Bears had. So you could know what you want to do all day long, but if you don't have the personnel, it's not going to work. Because if you watch the game, which I know we all did, there were several times that we blitzed, and there were several times we had two players standing there, and they allowed freaking Olivia Miles to split them. How do you allow a player to split you when you're going out together? You should be shoulder to shoulder, and they got to go right or left, but they should not get between you. That is not on the coach. That's stupid execution by a player. So we have got to hold the players accountable sometimes, and not just the players that we don't like and find fault in them when they mess up. Because AB pissed me the hell off, and I am an AB fan. But she missed too many bunnies. CC took threes that she didn't have to take. She shot an air ball on one of them because she shot from like 40 feet. Yep. That wasn't necessary. So when players do things, you can't always blame the coach, man. It's not always the coach.
Can I respond to Brent?
Hold on real quick. I'm going to go back to you right next, Pete, then I'm going to go back up top.
Okay, this the last thing I'm going to say, though.
One more thing. Brent,
Sophie needs plays ran for her.
Right. Hey, Brent, hold on real quick. I'm going to let you finish.
Go ahead.
I'm going to let you finish. Hey, I seen somebody in the chat say they want to come up. Hey, man, listen. The link is in the chat. All you guys that's talking about coming up, just drop a comment down there. Say, hey, I'm trying to get up, and I'll bring you guys up because I don't want nobody to think I'm being biased. Hey, hit the link and come up. As you can see, you don't got to show your face. Just turn on your mic, and we all good. All right? Because I don't want nobody, you know what I mean? They say I'm going to drop it again. Hold on. Because I don't have an echo chamber over here. I don't agree with some of the people up here, but I let them speak. So
I'm one of them.
The link is in the chat. All right.
Okay. I just got two more things to say, man, and I'll be quiet.
Philly, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Philly something. It's the link is in the. I just dropped the link in the chat, bro. Brent, go ahead, man.
Sophie needs plays ran for her. She needs to stop being an afterthought. The girl can put up buckets. And we got a big three, but god dang it, we might have a big four. She needs plays ran for her. And when she's hot, I'm going to keep it real. Take the ball out of everybody's hands. I don't care if it's CC. I don't care if it's Kelsey. When you have a role player / bench player that is hot, you have to take advantage of their moments because they're not consistently part of the offense. So when she's hot, you let her shoot till she cools off. Then you can sit her back on the bench. But when she comes in and she can hit three or four, 5 or 6, 6 or 7 and all that, man, get that girl the ball and stop letting her be an afterthought that just sits in the corner. She needs to have plays ran to get her open because, in my opinion, she's got the quickest release on the team. Now, other than that, I'm just going to say,
you my guy. I don't know if I agree with that. hold on.
No, I'm saying, hey, maybe she does. Look, all I can say is this. Is darn close. Because when she get that ball, she get it up. Now, for Fro, hey, we ain't got to argue about it. You got that. But I'm saying she deserves plays ran for her.
You my guy, bro. I don't know if I agree with that.
Like I said.
Courtside, who's quicker?
I know if she ain't the fast, bruh, if it's 1.1 versus 1.2, I don't care. But she get that ball up quick. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'll be quiet.
Yeah.
The last thing I'm gonna say is I'm gonna be quiet. All right, trash out Willie. It ain't cap. If you watch how Sophie get the ball and shoot it, you can't say that that's cap. But anyway, bro, you said scouting and film ain't on the coach. What I'm saying to you again, as a player, bro, because I ain't been no D1 athlete. I ain't played pro. But I got a daughter right now in Georgia, play semi-pro football that sends me film, that asks me for help, that asks me how to break stuff down. So my point is, yes, the coaches are supposed to do film study, but God dang it, as a professional athlete that's making hundreds of thousands of dollars, that's your job. So you should be doing film study outside of film practice with the team, bro. You should be dissecting who you got coming up. You see the schedule, you know who's coming. If you can't sit down as a player and know who the heck you got coming up and you don't know their tendencies, then you're not doing your job. And that's not all on the coach because they only get so much time with you. That's what I'm saying. And I'll be quiet.
I got you. Pete wanted to say something. I see some people in the chat. They want to get up here. I don't know who that is. I think I seen Jerry and Philly. Philly, hey, let me know in the chat. I gotta go to. Matter of fact, before I go to, I'm gonna go to Pete because I already said it. But I'm gonna go to Pete. Then I'm gonna come back to Doc because he's been up here. I want to give him a chance to talk. Let me get to some of these people in the comment section. Jerry, I got you. Philly.
Hey, courtside.
Yo.
Courtside, do you have room? Enough room?
I need to rotate some people out. I need to rotate some people out. Hey, Philly.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
If you still want to get in, let me know.
Go ahead and drop me. I'll come back later. I'll stay in the chat, but go ahead and drop me if you need room.
I got you. I appreciate you.
Okay.
I appreciate you. Got you. Hey, Philly. I don't know his name. Hold on. I don't want to miss his name. Where's his name? Hey, Philly. I can't see you. Hey, bro. The link is in it. Hold on. Let me do it again. I'm gonna drop the link again, and then just put it in the chat when you're ready, bro. I don't know if you ever been up here before, but you just gotta follow like the prompts. I think you just hit the mic or something, and it should tell you what to do. Pete. Then I gotta go to Doc, and I got Jerry in the back. Pete, what's up, bro?
Okay. Brent, this is a response to you. You asked, you were talking also courtside about, some things you can't blame the coach for. You have to understand the psychology. The psychology is there's a hierarchy to the blame game by a lot of these fans. Stephanie White is at the top, which is ironic because she's the low-hanging fruit. Okay? They blame her number one because it keeps them from having to blame the players, because if they blame the players, Cece is one of those players. The only time they will move away from Stephanie a little bit and blame the players is when they feel they got a gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Like if Kelsey Mitchell was to go 3 for 20, they'll be like, gotcha. Okay? So that's why. All right? But their main goal is to blame everything on Stephanie White to avoid blaming Caitlin. You get what I'm saying? In any way. Okay? Which is also why they will always refuse to isolate Caitlin for criticism. See, as I always say, when it's praise, she has no peers. It's all about her. Only her. Only she exists. They only got eyes for her. But when it's criticism, if you ask, I guarantee if you ask 100% of this chat, tell me 3 things. Do you think Cece needs to improve anything in her game? I guarantee you their answer will be not a yes, not a no. It'll be, well, every player has something to improve. You see where I'm going? Are you still there, Brent? You listening? Okay.
Well, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but it's a deflection, Fro. It's gaslighting. It's a deflection.
No, it ain't gaslighting. It ain't deflection.
It is a deflection because if I ask you about Cece and you start telling me about Ray Burrell, that's a deflection. Any way you slice it. It's like me asking you the time and you give me the date. People don't want to isolate Cece for criticism. We see it today with the migraines. So my question is, I got a quick question for the people who are saying in the chat that migraines, they have had migraines can come and go, they're terrible, they're like stage 4 cancer. You're the same ones who were complaining about Cece's minute restrictions. So because migraines can come and go at any time, are you okay with putting Cece back on a minutes restriction? See, Brent, you got to know the right questions to ask these people, because they was gaslight you to death. The last thing I'm gonna say is, yeah, you got to know how to act. That's my talent. My talent ain't dunking a basketball. My talent is calling out bullshit. The last thing I'm gonna say, a few of those 3-pointers that Cece took, I would have preferred to have seen Mitchell, who was 6 for 8 from 3, take at least 4 or 5 more threes, about 4 or 5 more threes, and Cece take 4 or 5 fewer threes. Do you guys agree with that? Because she was ice cold from 3. Kelsey Mitchell was hot, and we've been saying,
yes, I agree.
You feed the hot hand. You just got done saying it, and I felt they should have fed Kelsey more and Cece shoot less. What did I say a lot? And it's not a new concept. When your shot ain't dropping, focus on playmaking. But you wasn't here when I first jumped on, and I said, in my opinion, one of the biggest issues with Cece yesterday was the fact that she seemed like she was trying to match Miles, because she see Miles balling, and as soon as her shot didn't drop, like I've been saying often, everything else suffers. The passing, you saw it, you was watching the game. The passing, the shots, you just said she took a 40-footer. There was one play where she made a steal. She didn't even wait for her team to get down. I think that might be the 40-footer you were talking about, that she just shot it. I remember one of you, Brent, or I think it was you, Course, I said, what the hell are you doing? Like, you don't take that shot. That's a bad, terrible shot. But anyway, that's all I got.
Hey, I see some people in the chat saying their opinion. Like I said, man, I started my channel because of Caitlin Clark. Anybody is welcome to hit the chat, whether I agree with you or not.
As soon as I talk, look at how the chat starts going 90 miles an hour.
We don't gotta agree. We don't gotta agree over here. But you're more than welcome to pull up. I'll let anybody pull up, even if we don't disagree. I love Cece. She's my favorite player in the WNBA. I don't idolize Cece though. You know what I'm saying? I just want her to be great. I
have one last thing.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Jerry, I gotta go to a private. I mean, not private. Doc.
Pete, they just don't understand you, Pete.
I gotta go to Doc, and then I gotta go to
I'm so
Jerry.
misunderstood.
Doc, and then Jerry. Anybody else that want to pull up? Hey, hit the link is in the chat. Doc, it's on you. Then I got Jerry. You there, Jerry?
Yep.
All right, I got you next, Jerry. My bad. Doc, then Jerry. Doc, what's up, man?
Oh, greetings, Caitlinites, down in a very hot country. I didn't see all the game. I mean, I don't know about Caitlin being sick or anything. I think she did. And look, if you're in 10 assists, you didn't have a real bad game. So I don't believe in WNBA media crap anyhow. Right. Really, look, the hardest thing is if you're going to be a professional. Look, Clark, even though she's 24 years old, you got to start realizing the professional things. You're going to get hand checked. You're going to get triple teamed. You're going to get called for fouls when you commit a block. You know, when your coach sends you out there to run the play for Boston, shoot the three, you can't be out there letting the world know or freaking out that your teammate is choking. I mean, look, even Jordan did it, dealing with Cartwright, or if Grant wasn't playing well or someone. But this Fever team is going to go up and down a lot, depending on how focused Clark is. I mean, we saw when White's harassing just cause a meltdown in the third game against Atlanta in the third quarter, where Clark was passing to I don't know who, the ringside, the referee. Look, you had 5 games of success. I mean, you have to expect Coach White can't sit down without messing with the game. She can't help herself. I mean, they need a defensive coordinator because they're coached badly. Whoever, they don't communicate. They don't know how to defend the blitz. Yesterday was not an end of the world game. You lost to a team that was coached is slightly deeper than you. But as someone says, the reality is Cheryl Reeves has a team she wants. We darn know that White doesn't even like this team. This team doesn't fit White. I mean, it's more fitted around Caitlin, but White can't go 5 games letting success happen. They got over that Portland Fire Mountain, which could have been a loss, but they played the real Portland Fire, and that's how hard the game was. They played the real Seattle, even with Malanga. You got to remember that Heidemann put 30-something on them, while Clark put 30. I think she had more than Clark. So, I mean, it's not a surprise that one of the best point guards, Courtney Williams, is going to put numbers on you. What was not acceptable is who the hell drew up your defense in the first quarter for Olivia Miles? I mean, this is why you have to avoid teams like Golden State. Golden State, their coach doesn't have to overcoach in the game. She has them prepared. They're flexible enough. Even Phil Jackson, at times, he would just sit back and say, the Bulls have to figure it out when they're down. They got to figure out how to win. They got to run that triangle. I'm not going to overcoach them. This is the difference between someone who's an a-hole but is an experienced coach, and this is the one who's an idiot, who's overrated, who got to control stuff that you don't fit these players. This is why we didn't want Raven to come, because we knew Stephanie White was going to mess up. Stephanie White don't like young players. Timpson, as good as she should be better. Okay, you don't run the right systems long enough. And despite all that, you came within 2 points. But Clark needs a coach. This team needs a defensive coach. I mean, I've been saying about their transition defense since the first game. They're going to lose these games like the first game against Dallas by 2-3 missed layups or not having a night where they can offensive rebound at crucial times. It's not like this was the end of the world. This is almost expected. The real thing is they have their destiny in their hands. All their games until they meet Minnesota, those are winnable games. But your coach has to let you either post up Boston, you either run pick and roll, whether it's Clark in Boston, whether it's Clark or Billings. You got personnel. They need to overachieve. Lexi Hall ain't going to get no freaking open shot if you don't have Boston and Clark double team passing out. She doesn't have the time to shoot the 3. But then you have to give her the green light that if a Kelsey Mitchell over dribbling thing is breaking down, for her to just take it to the basket, make something happen. If Clark can't stand what White is running, you gotta be professional. Be ready you gotta be prepared to bail people out. I mean, that's my basic job, is a real job. I bail out people who screw up as much as their egos and everything. You have it in corporations, you got it in government, you got it in almost everything where something can run well, but you always got a fool who's hired and you have to bail them out. Clark got to start getting professional about that.
I got you. Hold on, private. I mean, not private. Hey, Doc, I'm gonna let you finish. Hey, Philly, I seen that you want to pull up. I got you, bro. Hey, Doc, go ahead and land your plane real quick. I'm gonna play two clips. I'm gonna play two clips, and then I'm gonna bring. I don't know if it's Tina or Philly, whichever one of you guys. Listen, man. The link is in the chat. Stop telling me about something. The link is in the chat. Just let me know you want to pull up, and it's open panel. We're gonna keep it respect. We might not agree with you, but we're gonna keep it respectful. But we might.
Philly's been up here before, bro. He knows his game. Bring him up.
Philly is that. I think okay. I thought he got a different name.
He's been up here before.
How about Jerry?
He got a different name. That's not the same name, bro. He got a different name. That's you talking about the guy with the computer, and he gave us the Caitlin Clark breakdown, her jumper, and all that. He had a different name. That's not him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Doc, go ahead and land your plane. I'm gonna play two clips, and then I gotta get to Jerry. I gotta get to Jerry though. Go ahead, Doc.
All right. Well, when you look,
land it so I can get to Jerry.
After the links, the rest of these games are on them. They could get, if they can focus enough and not be in each other's way, you could get 6, 7, 8. It's all people you've beaten this year. But you can't self-destruct. I mean, look, worry about the links down the road. They're better than you, but they could get killed by a Washington.
I got you. Hold on. Washington. Doc, I gotta wrap it up real quick. Hold on. Hey, Philly, hey, nobody hit the link. The link is for Philly because I want to be fair to everybody that say, you know, I'm trying to be fair here. The link in the chat is for Philly. I don't know his name. The link in the chat is for Philly. I'm gonna play these two clips, then I'm gonna go to Jerry. I got sent these clips. I want to show them. Hold on.
Here's Clark. This time.
Hold on. Let me see. Is this it right here? Okay.
Here's Clark. This time going to drive it. Looking for help. Cunningham on the attack. Scoops it up and off.
Okay. That was a missed layup by Sophie right there.
Mm-hmm.
Williams.
Let me show this one.
Oh, I'm bad.
Bride in the corner. 7 to shoot.
I think I already played this one. That's them getting torched. But hold on, I think it was another one. I think I pulled up the wrong.
That's them getting torched.
I think I pulled up the wrong file. I'm sorry, you guys. I should have had this already keyed up. It was another missed layup by. Let me see. Is this it? No, it's not it.
Caldwell comes away with it.
Join us.
I'll pull up in a minute, man. I'll pull up in a minute, man.
Drive it. Looking for help. Cunningham on the attack. Scoops it up and off.
I don't know what that was. Hey, I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. I'm gonna go to Jerry real quick because Jerry been waiting. I'm gonna get this organized in the back because I got a lot of clips. Shout out to Terrence. Terrence sent me all these clips, so I want to give a shout out to Terrence for sending me all these clips. But I'm gonna get it organized right here. Jerry, it's on you, Jerry. The link is in the chat. Philly, the link is in the chat. Jerry, what's up, man?
The ones you just showed was Sophie looking off and driving into traffic, looking off Caitlin. The other one was, like you guys said, getting torched. My problem with the game, and you guys know where I stand. If we continue to do the same things over and over, why is it they're running 10 and 11 people off the roster? Don't we have people that
are 6, 7, or 8 people that do things consistently. And if we do have those, where is the consistent pecking order? Because if we're doing different things on different plays going up and down the court, it's no wonder she has to grab Cece, and on every stinking time she doesn't do something right, she's subbed out. Well, how do you play through that? How do you become a leader if you aren't given the reins? Olivia Miles underneath Cheryl Reeves runs the floor. She did it all day yesterday. There wasn't any debate about it. We don't have different people point forwards and all this bullshit bringing the thing up the court when Caitlin is the best facilitator on the planet. Everybody knows it.
Jerry, stop right there. I got you, Jerry. You know, I'm gonna let you cook. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna let you cook. Hey, JD Will, the link is in the chat. Hey, let me show you right here because I'm gonna show you guys. I talk about everybody, not just Caitlin, not just Sophie, not just Boston, Mitchell. Everybody get it over here. Let me show you this right here. This is another key play that I criticized, but you guys ain't gonna say nothing about it. You only gonna talk about Stephanie White. Check it out.
In for Indiana. Here's Clark. Weaving behind Boston. Feeds her in the paint. Boston misses the leg.
That's an easy goddamn layup right there that Boston missed.
Yep.
I criticized her for it.
She's lazy.
Okay, I ain't gonna say lazy, but
she's lazy. She's lazy.
She missed the goddamn layup. I say this for everybody, not just CC. For Boston, Brent just said he loves South Carolina, Boston, but he critical of her. Hey, as a fan base and as fans of the Indiana Fever or CC fans, you got to be able to call it down the line, bro.
Sure.
Yeah. You can't just kill everybody else and just uplift CC, even if she have a good game. Even if when CC have a good game, it's things she can do different. That's what this is, bro. I'm gonna play this one more time. Now, notice the game. It's 82-93. We got 7 minutes left on the clock.
Getting ready to check in for Indiana.
Pick and roll
Boston's the last one down the court.
Pick and roll action.
Yeah, look at that. They're playing dry. They got drop coverage on CC.
Wide open.
Yeah.
He missed it. Just like I have another clip that I can play. I didn't want to play it because you guys will say I'm killing CC. But I can show you another clip when CC missed a layup herself.
Show it.
Hold on. I'm gonna let Jerry start continue talking and let me find the clip and then I'll pull it up because I got Terrence sent me a lot of clips and I don't have them in order. Hey Terrence, if you can send me that clip so I know which one it is right now and then I'll play it right now. Let me play this one more time. Pick and roll, the pick and roll that you guys said we don't play. You said we don't play pick and roll.
Wait a second. Hold it before you go there, courtside.
Yeah.
Look at the shot clock.
I don't care what the shot clock is. This is pick and roll action.
You don't care what the shot clock is.
No,
Boston
I don't.
just came across the half line.
But I understand that. I understand I got you, and I understand why you're saying that. But what I'm trying to say is the play remains pick and roll. Boston missed the easy layup. Same thing CC did. Sophie layup was a little more contested, but it was 12 missed layups in this game. I'm gonna run it, then I'm gonna find the Caitlin one. Perfect. She just missed the layup, which happens.
Yeah.
I seen the best missed layup. It happens. But she missed it. Hey Jerry,
it's just annoying, man, because she pump faked them. She pump faked both of them. Had the bank open and still missed it. You know.
Right. That's one of the layups that was missed. Caitlin missed one. Sophie missed a couple. Boston missed a couple. It's 12 of them missed total. You know what I'm saying? But Jerry, I'm gonna let you keep cooking. Terrence, if you can send me, I think I got it in my phone, but I don't know which one it is. So it would help me out if you can help me out.
Listen.
Go ahead, Jerry.
I think that Indiana played horribly yesterday. Yeah, they were in it late, but I mean, we all know that they don't have a defense. I mean, sooner or later, you got to somebody has to be figuring out something in practice on how to cover different things. And if they don't have any film, you know, everybody or somebody said, I don't remember who it was, that said, hey, they have to do this on their own. Well, maybe they don't have the mentality to do it on their own. Maybe they need to be led by the hand. Listen, do you see what you did wrong here? Okay, let's pick this game. Do you see you did that again? Okay, let's pick this game or this part of the game. I don't understand why our defense is a sieve. And yet we knew who we were going to play, and we didn't cover their best two players. We didn't double team Olivia Miles. Why is it that Caitlin is double and triple teamed, but Olivia Miles isn't?
Because Cece's the GOAT.
Well, Pete, you got to understand that.
But I do hear you, though.
Cece is very, very good, and I don't blame anybody double teaming. If I was a coach, I'd figure out a way to at least hedge against it and try to get her under pressure constantly. Excuse me, guys.
Jerry, I was ribbing you, but I do agree with you. I just want to say that. I do agree with you.
But you know, here's the other thing. We make excuses for blatant fouls. Somebody earlier said, hey, you got to plan on the hand checking. Those are in the rules. That's a foul. Yeah. Why are we constantly giving excuses for bad officiating? And it's more towards the star that's bringing all the attention, at least 80%. Okay. Give me 75%. Okay. But we're making excuses for these bad things happening. And everybody thinks that, hell, I don't think she's perfect. I think she makes mistakes. But man, I just don't see how she's taking all this stuff and she's still putting up monumental numbers. And yet her coach and her coaching staff refuse to get on board and let her facilitate. We have all seen it. Every player makes more points when she's facilitating. Now, there was an example, or not an example, a odd thing out yesterday, because what Kelsey have? 36?
37. Yeah.
37. Yeah, 36 or 37. Do I think that if it was all running through Caitlin, that she would have had that same number? Nope. But I think it would have been more evenly surrounded, and I believe we would have won. That's just my belief.
I got you. Hold on real quick, Jerry. Let me play this real quick. Real quick. I got you, brother. I got you.
That's fair.
Now, this is a contested layup, but this CC is great. She needs to make this.
Spectacle putting on a show. Clark on the drive. Clark will lay it up and off.
That's a missed layup. Am I blaming CC for the loss? No, I am not. Let me run it back because I got equal smoke for everybody on the team.
Spectacle putting on a show. Clark on the drive. Clark will lay it up and off.
That looked like CC ball to me. Raven gave her the ball right off the inbounds, and she went the whole length of the court.
She should have made that one.
She makes that shot all the time. That's the thing. Like she all the time.
I
as far as layups are concerned, she has the highest percentage of the whole league in layups.
I criticize everybody, bro. I just showed y'all Boston. I showed y'all Sophie. Now I'm showing y'all Caitlin. I didn't put Caitlin first because I know how y'all do in the chat.
Mind you, that was only one of the three shots that she missed, man.
Private, what was your statement?
Let me play it one more time.
Private, talk to me. What was your statement?
Hold on. All right, that was CC's. Now let me go here.
Okay. No, what I was saying was
private. Hold on.
Miles. Checked in for Indiana. Here's Clark. Weaving behind
This is
Boston.
Boston.
Feeds her in the paint. Boston misses the lay.
And I already showed y'all Sophie's, and I can keep going and going and going.
I just gotta tell you,
this was a team loss, man.
You know what somebody just said in the chat?
It's not one particular person. Not Caitlin, not Boston, not Sophie, not Stephanie White. This was a team loss, bro. It's only one loss. It's regular season. Y'all need to chill out.
But you know what Rebound just said in the chat? The difference when you showed that clip of Cece, the difference is Cece was trying to make her layups.
Nah, bro, just chill out, bro. I like to just talk basketball, man. I started my channel for Cece. Y'all need to chill. But I'm gonna go to I'm gonna let Jerry finish. Anybody that want to pull up, I think I seen somebody in the chat say they want to come up. Hold on real quick, you guys. I'm sorry.
Can I answer Brent?
I'm gonna finish.
Hold on real quick, guys. I just want to be fair to everybody, bro, because I don't want nobody thinking I'm trying to get people up here that agree with me. Who was it?
I'm just gonna finish up and I'll be done.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, hold on real quick, Jerry. Hey, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna put it in there again. I always pin it to the chat, but then you guys don't go scroll up and see it. So the link is in the chat. I just seen somebody, Shelly, was it Shelly said he wanted to come up, or her? I don't know who that. I'm sorry. I don't know if there's a man or woman. I'm sorry, no disrespect. But Shelly, the link is in the chat. But then I'm gonna go back up to Sean and Terrence, and we're gonna go around the board. Go ahead, Jerry. I'll let you finish.
Guys, listen, we had after the All-Star break in 2024, we had the same three players. We were unstoppable with the pick and roll. Okay. During that end of the 24 season, picks were being set for Caitlin consistently. Now she's on an island consistently. Why do you want to run down a star player? Not the star. I'll give you, hey, we got 2 stars. Maybe we got 3. But why do you want to beat up or let the other team run the gas out of somebody by fighting over double teams and whatever, and never setting picks, never getting anything established for the double team to her flash and pitch out to somebody else, just like she facilitates so effectively? Why do you abandon something that's proven? I don't get it.
I got
who was setting the
players get hurt.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Who was setting the picks in 24?
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Doc, I got you, bro. But I got Philly and JD Will want to come up, and I got Philly that want to come up or something. I got you, Doc. Don't go nowhere.
AB was setting picks. What's her name that went down to Dallas with Dejanay was setting
Okay,
picks.
I'm gonna cut you off because you just said what I wanted to hear. You said AB was setting picks, right?
Yeah,
so that means AB. So that means AB is capable of setting picks, but everyone else is
hold on. Stop. Everybody stop. Please, just let me do this real quick. Hey, JD Will, I got you. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. You guys can't be like this guy right here, right? Stop it, bro. We're going to have basketball conversations, bro. We got to keep it all the way 100. From now on out, I'm calling out all the bullshit, bro. I'm calling it out. If you don't like it, go to the other channels where they don't say nothing negative about, only talk about one person. This person's Crash Out Willie. He's been around for a long time, so no disrespect to you, but we call out takes over here, so that's what the hell I'm doing. Courtside is full of shit. I wouldn't show a video of CC missing a layup. You need to be showing more of Boston missing layups. That's the person who missed layups, her and Mo Billings. You see this some shit I'm talking about?
Hey, you just showed one 2 minutes ago.
Hold on. Do you guys see what I'm talking about, bro?
I see it every day. I've been seeing it for 3 years.
This is what I'm saying, bro. I've showed Sophie, I showed CC, I showed Boston.
Yep.
But because you showed CC, you full of it.
Because I showed CC, it's a problem.
Hey, yo, Crash Out Willie, man. He be coming at everybody.
Listen, bro. You guys need to stop this, bro. Y'all need to stop this, man. Listen.
Thank God I'm a Mystics fan.
My favorite player is Caitlin Clark. You know
Mind you, she went 6 of 9 from the second level. That was just one of the 3 shots she missed from the second level. It's okay. I don't know why he's tripping out. It's not that bad. It's not serious.
It's not that bad.
The men are more.
But like I say,
women.
you can't say nothing, and that's the reason I sold CC's last. You see what I'm saying? I did that.
You didn't show her first. They would have been cussing you out the whole time.
And they still crash out.
Yeah, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. You can be critical of the player, bro.
Crash out with
a lot of you guys that follow my channel, go subscribe to my other channel too, Sports Junkie. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. Go over there. I killed Dak, CeeDee Lamb, all of them. And I'm a Cowboy fan. You guys gotta stop this type of shit right here, bro.
You know what these are? These are the type of dudes whose wife make all the decisions.
Salute to you, man. But this is some. Hey, we don't take it personal.
The restaurant, they pay the bills.
Pete, hold on. Hey, Courtside Willie, I'm not taking it personal with you, but over here on this channel, we attack each other's take, and you're more than welcome to hit the chat and come up if you want to. But this comment is fugazi, brother.
He won't do it. He won't do it because he knows you'll tear his ass up.
I wouldn't show a vid of CC missing a layup, bro. Think about that. Well, think about this, bro. I want the whole chat to really see this comment. I wouldn't show a vid of CC missing a layup. You need to show more of Boston missing layups. That's the person who missed layups.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse, man. Like Crash Out Willie, was he watching that awful coaching video? Like CC, there were 2 plays that Courtney Williams beat her backdoor. You know why she got beat backdoor for those 2 plays? Because she was looking where the ball was instead of pulling back and seeing where the angles were, where she could have been ready and anticipate those plays. She missed 2 of those plays on defense. No one's talking about that, but he's tripping over a layup. We could look if we wanted to go there. If we you saw that, right, Brent? Like if we really want to go there, we could go there.
The video is because she didn't have her back to the sideline. She was watching the wrong thing.
It's common sense.
Are you just going to mention those 2 plays because Courtney Williams smoked her all night long?
There's more than that. We could talk about we could talk about Lexi. We could talk about Raven going over the top on screens, which is always going to leave you behind, and it's going to leave an open lane to the cup all the time. We saw that at least 4 times yesterday.
Everyone talk about Olivia Miles smoking Kelsey Mitchell.
Listen, I'm gonna say something real quick.
About that.
Listen, real quick. I just want to hold on real quick. I'm gonna go to JD Will right now. I'm a Crash Out Willie. You've been around for a while, so I'm not. I want to make sure I'm being disrespectful to you. But over here, we called out each other takes, and that take was fugazi, brother. You know what I'm saying? That take was fugazi. You don't show Kaylin, but show Boston. Come on, bro. That's biased.
You gotta show everybody. Everybody.
JD Will, what's up with you, man?
Oh, not much, man. Just listening in a little bit.
Is this your first time up here?
Yeah, it's first time in your chat.
Okay, welcome, man. Welcome.
Salute to you, brother. What you got, man?
Just kind of disgusted with the game yesterday.
Talk about it. What you like, what you didn't like.
Shoot, what did I like? Not much. Can't really think of anything.
Straight to the point. I like this guy.
Boston sucked. Mitchell sucked on defense, as usual. Caitlin was crappy for her. I don't know, dumbass coach refuses to let her close the quarters, and then does that dumbass defensive substitution crap at the end of the game, as if she's somehow worse on defense than Mitchell.
Exactly.
It's just the whole thing was just a shit show.
I got you. Hey, hey, JD Will.
Then,
JD Will.
Sophie takes a MMA elbow to the jaw.
Oh yeah, I
and
seen
they
that.
call a foul on her.
Yeah, I seen that.
But that was Stephanie White's fault because she did not contest it.
She didn't have the rules.
By the rules, they couldn't change it. They couldn't change it.
She shouldn't.
They did contest it.
No,
they watch that replay.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Call it on.
JD Will, hold on real quick. Hey, I see a lot of people in the chat telling me I didn't call Pete out. So let me say this to you guys. Pete is up here on the panel right here. All you got to do is hit the link and come challenge his take. That's it.
Yep.
Don't want me to do it for you. The link is in the chat. Pete, hold on, brother. Hold on, I got this. The link is in the chat. Hit the link and you come challenge his take. That's it. That's it.
Exactly.
If you don't like what Pete said, the link is. I'm gonna put it in the chat one more time because a lot of you guys just
let me know if somebody want to come up.
A lot of you guys be pump faking, but we done with that tonight. We calling
Yo, of course, I gotta say you something, bro.
Hey, Pete's a little prick, but he ain't gonna bite nobody.
Jeff and JD Will. I'm sorry, bro. I appreciate you pulling up. It's your first time, but just so you know, this is what we do over here. We call out each other's take. We keep it respectful. I seen somebody in the chat say they want to challenge Pete's take. Pete is up here. I mute Pete. I will mute Pete, so he can't say nothing while you talk, and I will let you get it off. But I have to let Pete respond.
This is your chance. I'm gonna make you famous.
So if you guys want something, I'm calling you out right now. Hey, JD Will, it's on you, brother. Go ahead.
I don't know, man. I ain't really got much else other than what I've already said. I mean, it's.
He was blunt.
Yeah, direct to the point.
Yep.
And Anna, I won't let Pete. I won't let Pete.
Annie's not lying either. Annie's telling the truth.
Oh yeah, Anna's good. Bring Anna up because she's like 22, but she says she's been playing ball for 20 years.
I won't let Pete. I won't let Pete interrupt you.
Quick question for everybody.
I'll mute Pete.
Quick question for everybody.
Go ahead, JD.
That foul Olivia Miles did in the first quarter with her leg, like a leg sweep. Who thinks that was on purpose, and who thinks it was accidental?
On purpose.
I don't know, man.
Mug.
Are you
talking about the Olivia Miles, Olivia Miles, Caitlin Clark thing?
Bro, I don't think Olivia Miles is a dirty player, bro.
Well, I don't think
Feel this though. Hey, look, listen. This is a valid point, and I'll be quiet. I don't think she's a dirty player, but if you ever watch her Statue of Liberty layups, her feet are usually together.
That's
right. And on that play, they were wide open. So that's a little fishy.
Amen.
Here's my thing.
Well, if he would have played defense, if Kelsey Mitchell would have played defense, it wouldn't have came down to that. She flew right by Kelsey Mitchell on that play.
Well, yeah, but Kelsey got pushed in the face. She popped Kelsey Mitchell in the side of the head.
I didn't see that.
Hey, man, with all due respect, Kelsey Mitchell did get hit in the side of the head, and quite frankly, Olivia Miles blew by everybody on the Indiana Fever. So I ain't gonna single nobody out.
That's true.
Yeah, man.
Well, the thing is, I don't think she's a dirty player unless it's on Caitlin Clark, just like most of the rest of the league. They only play dirty on her.
I got you. Hey, but we seen what's her name? The one of the stud buds. We seen her go to the podium afterwards and like, nah, Caitlin's my girl. Everybody don't hate Caitlin, bro. It's a lot of them that do, but everybody don't. You know what I mean? But
somebody said 85%. I don't know how.
Hey, they said they
nah, he's private. He's talking about the 85%ers. That have agendas in the league. If you're not really aligned with what they're doing.
That's what I was referring to.
Hey, Sean, let me ask you a direct question. Do you think that let's go because they said they want us to change topics. Hey, chat, put the topic you want us to talk about in the chat, and we'll move to that topic right now.
What they want to talk about. I gotta send you and Brent something. I'm looking at a funny picture of Asia and Alicia Gray, and it's hilarious. And I want y'all to save it for Brent. I mean, for Tone Log when he get up here, because it's gonna be hilarious when I pull it up.
Oh, that's funny. They drilled Atlanta on Barbie night. They need to stop having Barbie night. She loses every time they have one.
Hey, you want me to pull it up, Sean? You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, I gotta find it. I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna send it to you and Brent. It's hilarious.
Okay, cool.
One, because it's two South Carolina players, so I know Brent's gonna get a kick out of it.
I got you. Hey, chat. You guys, I heard a couple people in the chat say you guys want us to switch topics. Give us the topic you want us to talk about. We'll move to it right now. Let me put it in the chat.
Is that person want to talk at Pete gonna come on?
They said Philly Snickers. I put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put it in there again.
Let's talk about how y'all lost to Minnesota and my team beat them.
It's one game, bro. Don't start.
I'm trolling. You know I do this on a regular
Don't start doing
basis.
too much of your stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, chat, put the studio. Hey, Cat, you trying to pull up? Hey, I need 2 people to drop off in the back real quick, bro. Any volunteers?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll go down. I'll come back.
All right, cool. Appreciate you, Private. Hold on. Hey, the link is in the chat. You guys be fronting, man.
I got the perfect avatar for y'all who talk a lot of smack, but now that the link is dropped,
hey, Cat, I just dropped the link. The link is in the chat. Cat, Philly, Anna, whoever. We're gonna be respectful, but we're gonna challenge your takes up here. That's what we do over here. So I don't want nobody to get like, okay, we got Philly pulled up. Okay, I got you. Philly, before I pull you up, I just want to let you know. I see Cat 5 in the chat too. So listen, everybody on the panel, be respectful. Let them speak. Don't nobody interrupt them. We challenge each other's takes, not the person. Attack the take, not the person. Cat 5, I'm gonna pull you up first.
Okay.
Cat 5, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
How's it going, Cat 5?
Good. How are y'all?
Is this your first time up here?
This is my first time.
Yeah. Welcome.
Salute to you. Let me give you a round of applause.
Yeah.
Cat 5 is a goddamn woman. She be going off. Go ahead, Cat. Go ahead, talk to her.
She scares me sometimes.
Go ahead. Hey, everybody, be quiet and respectfully and let Cat 5 say her take.
Well, I was going back and forth with Pete all night on the chat.
Get him, Cat 5, get him.
He just stopped answering me.
No, Cat is cool. She came looking for me. I like that, Cat. I like the initiative.
So I thought, well, I'll come.
More women need to do that nowadays.
But, I'm not the basketball person, so I like to listen more than I like to talk. But I do have just some questions more than anything for everybody, because I really think that we're looking at this league like it's regular basketball, and it's just not regular basketball. It's just not like anything I ever grew up watching as far as sports. There's just a lot of extra stuff, and I think there was a guy, Ocean, on here earlier who was just saying how disgusted he was with what he watched yesterday.
Yeah,
and that's really kind of how I feel. I'd like to know if I was a surgeon, and this is why I was asking you your occupation, Pete, because if I was a surgeon and I was taking a final and I had to show my steady hand with an incision, and I'm going ahead and I'm doing this, but the whole time, like, somebody's shaking the table, and then they go, oh, fail, sorry, fail. I can't compare that person then to somebody else who has a very straight incision because nobody touched the table. And that's what I see is happening here. You guys are all comparing Caitlin Clark to other players, like she's getting played very normally, and we see the whole team isn't getting played normally. That's why Stephanie White doesn't challenge anything. What's the freaking point? I mean, how many fouls could she have challenged yesterday? How many?
Right. A lot.
I think mentally, the whole team is like mentally done. I mean, like, what can they do? This is going to play out how other folks want this to play out. And that game yesterday, it was a pit against Olivia Miles against Caitlin Clark, but they wanted Olivia Miles to be on top. It's just the way it is.
When you're done, I'd like to reply.
Hey, Cat, I got you. Hey, Cat, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Hey, first of all, thank you for pulling up. I wish more ladies would pull up. We be respectful, but if you come up here on some BS, we're gonna call you out on it, but respectfully. We gonna,
Yeah.
Do you understand? It seems like you've been watching sports or basketball a while, because your take seems very in depth.
Or it seems like she's a surgeon.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not. I really know very little about.
But that's what it comes across as. So what I'm saying is this. This is the only critique I have of Caitlin Clark in a game yesterday. When I watch basketball, I might not watch every game. When I start seeing the advertisement it's going to be Kobe versus Steph or LeBron versus Steph. You get excited for those matchups.
Yeah.
Like it's a regular season game. It's only counted as one loss or one win. But those matchups are excitement. Christmas Day, Sunday afternoon. You know what I mean? They hype it up. This game was hyped up. We talked about it on this channel multiple times before the game. So all I was saying really is, and a lot of us were saying is, Kaylin didn't have a bad game statistically. We just wanted her to be more aggressive because of what you just said. The sturgeon, and it's not the same for her. The table's being rattled. So with that being said, we want you to take it more personal and go all out. Even with the flu or with the migraine or whatever the case, just go all out. Her mid-range jumper was falling. And the games before yesterday, she was going to the hole. Just be more aggressive. I mean, if you lose, fine. It's just one game, but you left it on the court. I just feel like she didn't leave it all on the court. And that was my only criticism of her. What do you say to that?
Right. Well, I totally look. I didn't even watch the game.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. At least you honest.
I watched you guys watching the game, and I watched some very few highlights. For the highlights of the fouls to see that they were utterly ridiculous. But like, you know, like
Cat is just here so she don't get fined.
Yeah.
Pete was saying, you know, one thing he said that I was thinking about. He was saying that, you know, when
often, do you?
Wait, say that again.
Think about me often, do you?
Oh no! When you were saying earlier about her,
Pete's flirting.
About her being affected when, like she was trying to outdo Olivia
when the shot don't go down.
When the shot wasn't falling, and like I wonder too, though, is when all the crap's happening with the refs, and like the kind of the third player in the game, you know, the third team in the game is happening. I wonder if she gets a little rattled and like goes like, I gotta make this happen myself. Like,
she definitely does that.
She does.
Yeah, and that's always been like, if you look at some of her college, again, I'm just looking back at college stuff. I never watched her in college. I just rewatched some things, and I'm like, if you kind of see that pattern, like I gotta make this win happen. You know, for her team.
But you know what, Kat, though? What I'll say to that is, then I'm gonna let Pete, because I know you address Pete, so I want to let Pete respond, right? What I would say to that is, see, the way I do things over here, what people don't understand, and I'm gonna say this one time, and then I'm gonna try to make it quick. What people don't understand about me and my channel, it would be more beneficial for me to not say nothing about Caitlin Clark. That's more beneficial for me, right? Because that's what people like to see. That's what people like to hear. You know what I mean? I just tend to go with what I feel and what I see, right?
Yes.
So when Caitlin Clark hits the 30-footer or whatever it was against Seattle, and she's talking stuff running down the court saying you can't guard me and all that, I love it, right?
Yeah.
But when she missed the shot, we can't then in turn say, oh well, you see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta keep the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Caitlin Clark would have made those 2 threes, she at the end of the fourth quarter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it might have been a different game. Then we having a whole different conversation. You see what I'm saying? I like to keep it just like the same way, man. You know, I like to keep it even.
Yeah, but I do too. It's just I don't go to those highs. Like I've watched the chats, they, you know, when they win and everybody's woohoo, you know, it's just like, I almost see like, and I mean, again, maybe I'm just nutty, but I mean, to me, they just seem like narratives. Like when they're slamming a team, I'm just like, what's going on here? You know, because it's like, how can this team be so like one way one moment and one way the next? It's just so erratic to me. I don't really understand it.
Yeah, I agree. But I want to give Pete a chance to respond to what you said.
Alrighty.
Hello, Kat.
Pete, keep it respectful.
No. Kat is cool. Me and Kat are cool.
All right,
me and Kat know each other from another channel. So
put your seatbelt on.
We used to get on KTV. First of all, I want to say thank you for coming up, Kat. And thank you for always keeping it level-headed and bringing some much-needed femininity to the chat. because some of your fellow sisters, I can picture them chewing tobacco in a leather vest and a pair of Dr. Martens. So thank you for reminding everybody what femininity is.
All right.
All right. I know I can always count on you.
They're talking about my grandma, man.
What I wanted to say to you, one thing you mentioned was the reffing. We know the reffing sucks, and you're absolutely right. This is not like typical basketball that we're all used to seeing. Okay. But what I would say to that is this is what we got. And in sports, this is what we say, because this is not the first time we've seen horrible reffing. What they always tell you in sports, I'm going to give you an example. I don't know if you're into boxing, but you know Manny Pacquiao, yes? Okay.
I've heard of him.
Okay. Manny Pacquiao's biggest nemesis was Marquez, a guy named Marquez. They fought 4 times.
Yeah.
This is a very important analogy, Kat, for you to understand. Marquez felt he got cheated in a couple of those fights. So coming into the 4th fight, okay, he knocked out Manny Pacquiao. You know what he said after that? He said, I could not leave it up to the judges this time. I had to get it done. I had to knock him out. Okay, because I've been cheated before. Where am I going with that? We know that the refs, I said before the Lynx game, there's going to be home cooking. Forget about getting calls. I told these guys, Caitlin Clark won't shoot anywhere near 10 double-digit free throws. She shot 1, and it was a tech. So I was like, as right as you can be. Right. What I'm saying is, you know the refs suck. You know we're probably, especially if we're away, we're probably not going to get many calls. They'll throw in a good called game now and then in there, like CC shooting 10 free throws or whatever, so that they can give the appearance that, you know, that calm the noise, in other words, for optics. My point is, you cannot, if you're leaving it up to the refs, if you know you usually get jobbed, and going into every game, there's a greater chance that you're going to get jobbed than get a fair game called, and you're leaving it up to the refs, you're counting on the refs to do the right thing, then you don't deserve to win. Because the right mindset in that situation is, you know what? The refs cost us 8 points last time, and we lost by 6. Next game, we got to come out on fire, stomping people out, and win by 20. We cannot leave it up to you have to adapt and adjust. Same thing we say about when they double team CC, for example. You got to adjust to that. Think of the refs as just another, until they fix it, if and when they do, think of it as another game, situational game item that you need to adjust for, period. You know, because it's just not, it's not going to fix itself, and they're not going to fix it anytime soon from the looks.
Hey, I got a question for Kat, and I don't know if anybody, I don't know if Kat want to address anybody else's opinion. I want to give everybody
she came up here for me, man.
Oh, okay.
Stop. Chill. Get your own cat. Get your own cat. Get your own cat, for real, man.
Hey, go ahead. You said you had something else.
I'm sorry about that, Kat.
Phyllis,
it's like living with your 7 brothers.
You said you had something else, Kat?
Just 2 points in that.
Okay.
So Pete, that takes a team, Pete. So we can't point a finger at Caitlin.
Oh, for sure.
Because it takes a team to do what you're saying. It would take the team coming out firing up front to get that lead. And 2, I just don't see this reffing as just like just bad or can't depend on the refs because you're going to get the bad calls. It's agenda driven. This reffing is agenda driven.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
So
I think we all agree on that.
That is so domineering. I almost think I think it's amazing how they keep playing and keep overcoming, because like I don't even think it involves play. I think it's about beating this team up, that everybody's hamstrung. I think Stephanie White's hamstrung. So I don't.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Hey, Kat. No, matter of fact, don't answer that, Kat, because you're a newcomer. I don't want you to get killed in the chat today. Listen, I don't want you to get. Listen,
she's a big girl. She can handle it.
Kat is cool. Kat is as cool as they come. She's cool.
I got something on what Pete said.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let Kat finish, and I'll go to you. I gotta go to Philly too, so I'm gonna let Kat finish.
Do you want me to answer the?
Yeah. Go ahead, Kat.
What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
What do I mean by it being agenda driven?
No, you said Stephanie White and the player were handcuffed or something like
Stephanie
that.
White being hamstrung. I mean, like she can't even call challenges normally. Like let's just be honest. She calls challenges, then her players get called for the foul. Like the calls all get. It's just wonky. I mean, the whole thing is. I mean, that's why I don't think she calls challenges, because she can't win challenges, and then she loses her challenge.
Right, and then she has none the rest of the whole game. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just to me, it's very agenda and narrative driven. Now we're going to see for the rest of the season. Are we going to see? Here's a question: are we going to see this trans issue is going to dominate the rest of the season now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, it will.
Absolutely.
Okay. So how is this normal How is this normal sports?
Well, it's not
just
because
not.
It's not.
May I answer you? It's not a league.
So in that, when people are defending Caitlin, Pete, they're defending her against something more than just her play.
Okay, I got you.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, I got you.
I totally, Kat, I totally understand, and that's fine, because there is an agenda against her. And to answer your question about the trans, if I may, that is going to predominate the whole rest of the season, because if you notice, every time the Fever get a great win, every time CC reaches a milestone, they find a way to crap on her. If we had one, they did it when we beat Portland, because somebody had spit on a Fever fan in Seattle. They felt they had to cancel that out. So a season ticket holder in Portland said a Fever fan spit on them and made anti-trans statements. So this trans issue gives them a perfect issue that they can milk for the rest of the season to paint the Fever as racist, now homophobic, which is
bigoted.
Hold on.
Which is why Cece's answer was perfect.
Hold on.
Did you see that? Did you see Pete? Did you see that Megan Kelly called her cowardice today for that answer? By the way,
I got sometimes I gotta see. I see chats in the
no, that's what she said, but I don't agree. But
hey, Sean and Pete and Kat. Hold on. Hey, Philly, I got you next. Sometimes I see comments in the comment section, bro, that I gotta address. I'm sorry. It's funny to me, right? TMZ. He says, I'm getting me a wig and eyelashes. I'm gonna average 50 in the WNBA.
I mean, that's what they want. Natalie Nakase came out and blatantly said that she wouldn't mind having she said what she said too. I'm just like, Natalie, like, I didn't want you like feeding into 85% agendas. Like, stay out of it. But she's in Cali, Silicon Valley, like and she played for the Aces. Like everybody in the WNBA, man, they're part of that 85%. You're either with the agenda of the 85 or you're against it. You're the other 15, Sophie, or you're like Caitlin. You're trying to like just keep it neutral and keep it about the game. But they're gonna find a way to confront you. You saw it with Cheryl Reeves yesterday confronting Sophie like that, man.
Hey,
like
Sean,
ridiculous.
Check this out, Sean. Hey, Philly, I'm gonna go to you right now. Hey, Sean, Chad, Pete, everybody up here, private, everybody up here. This is why I be so critical of Cece, and this is why I be pulling for her. Because can you imagine with everything that's going on, with what Kat said, what Pete be saying, what I'm saying, Sean, Jeff, Terrence, Brent, Fro, JD, Will. If you imagine all the stuff we saying and she overcome all of this and get a championship, how much that would mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like,
it would mean a lot.
Like Jordan got 6 rings, right? But what do they talk about his 6 rings? They talk about how he overcame the Pistons. If you take the Pistons off his jacket, like off his resume, he still got 6 rings, but it's not
as meaningful.
It's meaningful. Yeah. If you can overcome all the narratives, all the sabotage, all they hated you, they beat you up, the rest was against you. Kathy Engelberg was against you. Everybody was against you. They wanted you traded. They say you couldn't do this. You didn't win in Iowa. All these narratives, bro, and you go win, bro. That is going to elevate her to unseen heights.
You know what it reminds me of? Like Courtside Pete and Brent, you remember that game LeBron had against Boston the night before that game where people were dogging him. They went down 3-1. It felt like the sky was gonna fall after that game. I remember like those final 2 minutes of the game. I was like, bro, what's he gonna do if he loses the next game? Because it looked bad, bro. It looked bad.
Hey man,
and then he came back the next game and then he bombed on him. Like it felt like he wasn't gonna miss a shot.
I want her.
That's how I think that's what y'all wanted from her. Y'all wanted her to have that LeBron moment in Boston.
Yes, man. You know what this reminds me of? Sean, you a basketball historian. I'm sorry, Philly. I'm gonna come to you right now. I promise. Do you guys remember the Miami Heat versus the Dallas Mavericks when LeBron James kind of like
turned into the frozen one?
The frozen
one.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't allow that. And Olivia Miles out here talking shit, bro. She doing layups, running down the court. Bro, I didn't like that, bro.
That's why I said earlier, I don't want that on her jacket. See, LeBron is trying to make up for all the stuff that happened on the front end, on the back end right now. That's why he went to Philly. He's trying to make up for it. I don't want that on Cece's jacket now. That's why. Look, the injury, her being sick or whatever, cool. But I'm like, Cece, if you're sick in the playoffs, people are gonna they're not gonna remember that. That's gonna be no. They're not gonna care. They're not gonna care. So if I were her, prep. Take care of yourself, eat right, do all the right things so you can put your team in the best position. That's also part of being a leader, taking care of yourself. She didn't take care of herself. If that's the way if she was sick, you didn't take care of yourself. In other words, you let your team down just by not taking care of yourself.
Hey, Sean, you ain't got killed yet, but you about to get killed.
I'm just telling the truth. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. Brent knows that y'all know. Like it's part of it. You got to take care of yourself. It's important.
LeBron James is nationally known as spending $1 million a year on his body to keep
LeBron figured it out. Why you think he's spending $1 million on his body? Because he understands. Like it's important. Like,
hey, Philly,
come
on. Philly, it's on you. Philly, it's on you, brother. I'm sorry. I promise.
Still watching the NBA?
Hold on real quick, JD Will. Hey, I got to go to Philly because he ain't saying nothing. Hey, Philly, it's on you.
Can you all hear me?
Oh, it's another lady on the channel. Hey,
yes, good evening. This is Phyllis Nickerson, and I'm here.
Hello.
It is my first time. I listen.
All right, everybody show some respect the first time.
How you doing? Welcome. Hello. I courtside. I enjoy this platform mainly because I hear every side. Number two, I am a Caitlin. That's why I'm here. I watched her the last 2 years at Iowa. I'm in the W. My husband of 47 years, always watch the girls.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. But I started watching the W for Caitlin. AB is my second favorite, and now I'm a Kelsey fan. So courtside, what I wanted to say to you tonight was you said you were criticizing the big three, but you didn't want to throw Lexi and Sophie in there.
Right.
Well, if it's a team loss, then it's everybody, right?
All right, I'm gonna let you keep cooking, but let me respond to that because we go back and forth up here. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I know.
The reason I said the reason I said that is because they get most of the credit. So if you give, I didn't want to. It's a team sport. You right, including coaching, right? But
yes,
if they would have won, we would have been talking about the big three, right? Especially Caitlin. So if they get most of the praise, you got to give them a lot of the brain. Just like I mentioned earlier, I don't know if your husband or you watch football. The quarterback can throw one touchdown pass and don't do nothing else. The defense can hold this team to 0 points. The quarterback get the credit because he get all the credit. So that means you got to get most of the blame. So that's the only reason I said Kelsey.
I understood your take. I just Sophie gets her. Like I mean, we praise. So no, it's not that I dislike it. I'm fair and I'm very objective. I'm a retired educator.
Okay,
so, cool. But what I'm saying is, Sophie, when she makes her threes, we celebrate her. Okay. She didn't have a good night. I said Caitlin did make the 45, but she didn't have a bad game. She did miss some layups. Those last center threes or whatever, logo threes, she shouldn't have made them. So I can give her, I can be fair and call it out too. But I did watch the game. I watch all the games. I'm here in Atlanta where the Dream, that was my team. Fever's my team, but my home team was the Dream until Angel joined the team. I'm so saddened that I hadn't gone to one game because I can't, because my team has changed. And I say my team because I live here. But I love the Fever and I love this conversation. I do. I love listening to y'all. But I decided to come in tonight courtside only because of what you said about the big three and then not, do you not
like I'm asking, I'm not coming at you, I promise. We're gonna come at you the next time you come up.
No, you're good. You're good. I can take it. I'm a retired military wife.
You get one free pass, then we start attacking your takes. But let me ask you a question. Why do you not like? Because I think I made it clear that it is a team sport. I've been saying that a long time.
Yes,
But do you know why I said I'm only talking about the big three?
Yes, I do, and I understand it. I understand it with football. I mean, I love sports.
Don't do it. Who's your fan? Who's your team?
Well, I'm born and raised in Daytona Beach, Florida, so I'm still a Dolphin fan. Whether we win one game,
y'all ain't no threat to the Cowboys.
I know that, I know it, but I'm definitely not a Dallas Cowboy fan. Okay,
That could be either way.
I got you. I just want to make sure that you understand why I said.
I get it. I do. I understood. I just wanted to say that to you, only out of love. But I just think it's all of them, including the coaching. I do, and I want to ask this question
to me or to the panel.
To the panel.
Okay, cool.
Okay, with Olivia Miles, the way she was driving by everybody. Okay, why wouldn't we, even though Raven hadn't played?
Mm-hmm.
Raven is a good defender and she could foul out, but we would have at least had somebody, I think, that could play Olivia or guard her and putting Kelsey. We don't want Kelsey fouling out, but we can have Raven fouling out. It just seemed like, again, the coaching, we didn't adjust. And I just thought we could have won the game. I really do.
Yeah.
I
agree.
No, I mean, I 100% agree with you. Because I have always been a very big proponent at all levels of basketball of saying you've got 5 or 6 fouls sitting on the bench, depending on the level of play. And if you have a certain player that's getting with you, that you have defenders that can play them, even if they foul out, what does it matter? Because you weren't going to play them if it wasn't for that fact. So I agree with you. And I also know that Raven has the ability to play them. If y'all remember, she came from Notre Dame. South Carolina played Notre Dame several times. I always speak about that because I've seen these young ladies play each other. Olivia is a beast. You are not going to stop her, but she can be slowed down, and we didn't do that.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to answer? How do you pronounce your saying? Is it Phyllis?
It is Phyllis. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I promise. Anybody else want to respond to Phyllis' comment she just made about what she just said?
I just want to ask the panel as well. Like, why do you all think we're not playing Raven? What happened?
I'm gonna let Brent take that one.
Let me say one thing.
Idea.
In my opinion,
okay,
I believe that Raven is going to play more in the playoffs. I believe that. I don't believe I said this the other day. I don't know if you guys heard me say this. I'm not belittling the other players on the team. But when it comes to scoring, we just need probably like 15 to 20 points, if that, from the bench. The big three provides most of the scoring. Like if Kelsey go for 20, Caitlin go for, that's 40 right there. You know what I mean? AB, you add her, bro. I don't think we really need we need bench scoring. Don't get me wrong. I think it's defense. Even in yesterday's game, we lost the game. We still scored 100 points. We need to get stops. And in the playoffs, it's going to come down. I know a lot of you guys want to run this CC, read and react offense. I get it. But when you come against these elite coaches, they know that's what the Indiana Fever want to run. They're not going to allow you to just be running up and down the court. You're going to have to get stops, right? Yeah. And I believe that's where Raven comes in the playoffs. But Brent, you're more familiar with Raven. So
right. I mean, again, Raven, for those who don't know, man, I know this is a different level. So it's like saying a cornerback from college gonna come and lock up all the receivers. It don't happen like that. I get it. That being said, Raven's strength in college for 4 years is defending 94 feet. If you are defending like that in spurts, she could have 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there. Olivia Miles doesn't get an opportunity to just inbound the ball and go full length of the court. Or she doesn't have an opportunity to get into their offense because she got to first get past that trap. Raven can run a one-man trap. When we were asking before, why aren't we trapping? Well, it's hard to trap all game. You're going to get tired. And considering we don't have the best bench, they're never going to do that. So saying we should have done it in the first quarter and this, that, and the other, it's hard, man. When you run and gun, you kind of rest on defense as best you can, which is why our defense sucks.
Yeah.
So with that being a fact, Raven should be put on the other team's best player as often as possible, just to stop them, slow them down, because another one of her strengths is ball denial. If you can't get the
Mhm.
ball, you can't cook. So why she hasn't played more, in my opinion, is because Stephanie White had already picked up Ty Harris prior to the draft. Okay. And Ty Harris had a string of about 5 games where she was really cooking and she took those backup minutes. I don't know why Raven isn't playing at all,
Okay.
though. There is no excuse for that.
Yeah.
I know why she ain't playing
Why'd
because
they
Stephanie
draft
White don't
her?
like rookies. We seen that last year with KK.
Yeah.
Stephanie
Yeah,
White don't
that's
like to
true.
play rookies. Now, anybody else want to answer Philly or Cat anything they said? Anybody else? Sean, Pete.
Nah, I just want to let you know that Jackie Young had a triple double, so you better show her some respect. That's all.
I still think
That's
Kelsey Mitchell the second
That's
part. No. Hey,
Yeah, the 5th month. No. I knew you were gonna do that. I had to do it because you were low key kind of like giving Jackie a little son. So she had a triple double, 28, 11, and 10 tonight. 28, 11, and 10. We gonna play. We gonna see him on Thursday. Look, they gonna match up, and
let's go there.
Let's keep it even.
Let's go there.
They're gonna beat Las Vegas and Indiana.
Since you brought it up, let's go there. We talked about the Minnesota game. I
don't know about that, Jeff.
I don't feel like let me wrap this up. Then we're gonna go to Aces. That's the next
And
game.
congratulations to Kelsey Plum. She played tonight for the for
All right,
Phoenix.
cool.
Yeah, she had 17 last I checked, Jeff.
Yeah, 20. She ended with 20.
Hey, check this out, right? Check this out. We talked about the Minnesota. It was one game. I think we should have done a little things different, but let's move on. We're not gonna harp on it. I just want to touch bases on it. Now we moving forward to the Aces. So let's get on that topic right now, right? The Aces, in my opinion, even though they're champions, they got Asia Wilson. You just said Jackie Young had a triple-double and all that good stuff. I think the Aces is not a good matchup for the Fever on our side. I mean, I think the Aces don't match up well against the Fever. And even though Boston, I was critical of Boston when her effort, Boston, CC, all of them in the Minnesota game. I don't know what it is about Boston, but when she see Asia on the schedule, man, listen.
You seen that? Picture? You seen that picture I sent you?
Hey,
that picture is symbolic. That picture is symbolic of how Alicia Gray sees, Asia. She's little sis. She's little sis. AB doesn't like to get little sis by Asia, and you can tell.
All right,
that's the difference in both.
I'm gonna start with the since we got 2 ladies up here that's never been up here before. I'm gonna start with them. I don't know which one of you guys want to go first, Phyllis or Kat. What do you see happening in the next game? Because I know Kat for sure has seen me say this. I don't know about Phyllis.
I listened to you courtside. I listen every time you're on.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
go.
So you heard me say we're going 4-1.
I did. I did.
Okay, I'm calling out Sean. You heard Sean say we're going 3-2, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, who you agree with, me or Sean?
I'm gonna say Sean.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll say even the last time we looked at 5 games, I was totally wrong, and I came in and said it because I didn't think we would go 4-1 like we did, but we did.
What'd you have?
I hate to say it. Okay.
Be honest. Don't lie. Be honest.
I will. I'm not going to. I didn't think we were going. I thought we were going to be 2-3. To be honest with you.
Yeah, you and Sean, get over there.
And I was wrong, and I was happy to have been wrong. Okay, I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Right.
But with the Aces, okay, coming. Is it Thursday night?
Yes. Yep, Thursday night.
Okay. We've beat them before,
mm-hmm.
and it's going. And AB. From the last game, I'm gonna say her fingers taped up. They got to get that straight. She can't, something's going on with her dropping and not making layups and Butterfinger kind of like. But I think AB plays Asia well. They're South Carolina ladies, and I do think that Dawn Staley has shown more love to Asia versus AB. So AB takes that crap personally. So she plays her hard. I've again been a military wife. I was stationed in South Carolina. My husband and I, my family, So I've seen those ladies, and Dawn Staley kind of irks me with not
interesting.
But how AB is treated versus Alicia Gray here versus Asia. She just even Raven. She doesn't treat AB the same.
That's her
And
first.
so
Think of it is your mother. Is that like the first child? Is like her first baby essentially.
yeah, and but I have daughters, and I have an older and a younger daughter, and granddaughters and grandsons. But when you got to show some love, okay? And I think AB takes that personally. So I think she's going to play Asia well. I think Kelsey is going to give it to Jackie. I love Jackie, but I'm Kelsey. Okay.
Hey, Phyllis, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but that's what we do over here.
Okay, go ahead.
Then I'm gonna let you keep cooking. Who's a better position wise? Who's a better two guard, Kelsey or Jackie Young?
I that's hard. I'm gonna be straight.
I gotta hold your foot to the fire. Though. Let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with Kelsey only because
keep cooking then. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna say the only thing about Kelsey, she's quick. So is Jackie. I wish Kelsey played a little bit more defense because her head is down. She doesn't look up. Her assists aren't there. I think Jackie does a better job with that. That's why they may be 45-55. That's just how close they are to me.
Okay. But if you was building a team, you would pick Kelsey over Jackie?
I am, because
cool.
Jackie sometimes can be.
Now, don't forget she had a triple-double tonight.
I know she did, and I saw that, and I wanted to make sure they said that. I think they said this was her second or third one, but they said career-wise, because they were throwing that up there because of what Caitlin did. And I hold the commentators to also. Every time they get, just like what Kat just said, they want to do the comparison stuff. And it's in any time that they want to belittle her, they do.
Yep.
That's my 2 cents, sir.
Yep.
Okay, I got you. So, hold on. Now, we keep receipts over here.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So, who do you got winning? Because you said a lot of stuff, but I ain't hear no winner or loser.
You didn't. I think because of where we played Minnesota, we're gonna take it.
Okay.
We're gonna beat the Aces. I do. I think they gotta bounce back.
Okay. You know what what I'm gonna do for you, Phyllis?
What's that?
I'm gonna put you next to me.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Hey, I'm putting you next. I gotta put you next to me because some of these
I knew it.
Guess what he's doing, Pete?
Yeah,
he's doing exactly.
I see.
I want to hear it.
Get him, Pete.
She had better takes than all y'all. Hey, okay. One more question for Phyllis before I go to Kat, and then I'm gonna go to the rest of the panel. Phyllis, you said you've been watching me for a while, so we did a breakdown of the next 5 games. What is your record in the next 5? You was wrong before. Don't be wrong this time. Now I put you next to me. Don't get back to the bottom of the chat. Now, who you next 5 games? What you got?
I'm gonna say 3-2.
See, I gotta put you back down here.
I know you were. Only because when we go to play the Wings again, that's always a tough game. And it can go either way. I mean, I'm rooting for the Fever every time, but I got to keep a buck. Sometimes we fall short.
Right, but you know what, Phyllis, though? I don't think that's accurate, though, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to go to you right now, Kat. The reason I don't think that's accurate because I think we all can agree that when we played the Dallas, that was early in the season.
That's true.
The Fever team today is not the team defensively or offensively is the Dallas Wings that we played. So I know it's the Page. I know I can't think of it. What's the girl? The
Azzy Fudd.
Yeah, I know she's done came on. She wasn't the same player back
Jessica
then.
Shepard is now starting. She wasn't starting the last time. She wasn't starting the last time. It was Alana Smith.
Yeah, so I think in my opinion, we're going 4-1. I'm still on track for that 4-1. I should move.
And I hope you're right, courtside. I hope you're right.
And you know what though, Phyllis, you know what I respect about you? 2 things. One, a lot of people don't like to come up here because we go at them. We try to give them grace the first time, but after a while, hey. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm a military wife of 30 years, so I can handle it.
Hey, I'm just saying, the first time it's cool, we let you slide, but after that, hey,
okay, Coach, you didn't let me slide the first time I came up here.
Nah, because you're a man.
Which one they lose?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hey, but I'm gonna go to Kat right now.
Thank y'all for having me tonight.
Most definitely, Kat. I'm gonna go right now. Kat, what do you think about the Aces game? And what do you think? What do you think we're gonna pull it out? You think we're gonna bounce back? What do you think about the Aces coming up?
So I think that we can beat the Aces.
Let me
Will we
move you up
beat
here
the
to me.
Aces?
Hold on, real quick, Cat. Hold on, real quick, Cat. Let me move you up here to me. Move you up here to me. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
Lord, have
Go ahead, Cat.
Don't get jealous. Don't get jealous, Katie. Don't get jealous, Katie.
Go ahead, Cat. Go ahead.
So
Yeah, I'm watching them.
I'm just saying I think we can beat them. They just have to really, dial in. They just have to really stay focused and get the job done, because I think they can. Like, I don't know if anybody has thought this with Asia lately, but she's kind of a little MIA and mentally, it looks like. I don't know if that's totally true, but
It felt that way in the Chicago game. I'm not gonna lie. Like she had some mental lapses. Yeah.
It didn't look like that tonight, though, man.
It didn't.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah,
No,
I didn't see.
she took Reed to the hole, man.
Gotcha.
She was
She got thrown
mentally
off by Obama at the All-Star
She was.
Hold on, real quick. Let her finish. Let her finish real quick. Let her finish.
Oh, that's it was funny because somebody I don't know if it was your chat courtside or not, but they made me laugh. They were like, "Yeah, she's looking to get a different ring on her finger this year." So I thought that was funny. It's possibly true.
So
But
what we
anyway.
got? So where you got us going in the? I think we're 2-1 according to my standards. We beat Seattle. Hey, Sean, what are we right now so far? Is it 2-1?
You 2-1. You beat Seattle. You beat Portland. You lost to Minnesota. Then they play Vegas, and then I think they play Chicago on Saturday.
Okay, so I'm 2-1. So, hey, Kat, am I looking good or what you doing?
So, well, your 4-1's already busted, isn't it?
No, how? I got to take one more loss.
Oh, okay.
Well, you already took a loss.
No, I'm
he
with
took
you.
his loss. Yeah, he took his loss.
I can't lose no more, and then I'm good.
That's right. I'm sorry. I wasn't mathing. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll go with you in 4-on-1. I'll go with you.
So we beat the Aces.
Yeah.
We beat Chicago.
Chicago.
And who's next, Sean?
After that, the following week you got to play New York.
The next 5.
Okay, New York.
Yeah, the next 5 is New York at home. Then you got to play Dallas at home. Then you go on.
That's past my 5. That's past my 5. I'm only going 5.
Yeah. Okay.
He don't want to do Dallas.
Your 5 start?
No. We got to go 5. We go 5 at a time. So we already beat Portland.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm telling you, next week is a big. Those next 5 games after this are big games. Big games.
Okay, cool. Oh, so Kat, what you got us going? Because don't get moved to the bottom. So be careful.
Peter likes that a lot, man. If you move her to the bottom.
What you got us going?
If they're 2-1 already, I will take them for the next 2 games. I'll say they'll take the next 2 games.
Okay, so that's Aces in Chicago. So you got us going 4-1.
Yeah.
Okay, so me, Phyllis, and Kat feel the same. Let me go to Pete. Pete was next. Pete, what's up with you, man? What you got about the Aces?
What's going on? Welcome, Phyllis, by the way. Welcome. I got us going 3-2. I think we lose.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. Let me move you to the bottom. Hold on.
I thought you could put him in the back for that.
Go ahead, Pete.
Phyllis and Kat, you see what he's doing, right?
Yeah,
Phyllis.
I see.
Phyllis, where you're sitting right now, if you can see your box, that's the teacher's pet spot. He wants us to fight for it. He's trying to divide us. Don't allow it.
You know I'm never gonna go next to him.
He's trying to create his own Hunger Games. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna make sure I wear my opium shirt for the Aces game.
Yeah.
You said, I didn't hear you. What'd you say, Kat?
I said I'm gonna make sure I wear my opium shirt for the Aces game.
Oh yeah. Hey, somebody got a lot of background. Hold on.
Hey, what's that noise?
That's Brent and Fro.
That's Brent and Fro. Y'all got a lot of background. Hey, go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
Okay, yeah, because like I was saying, he wants us to fight each other. Don't fall for that. Please don't fall for that.
Who did I hear? I'm not hearing anybody now.
We answer questions here under duress. It didn't used to be like this, but now we under threat of being pushed to the back, blocked, banned. So
who's talking?
Pete.
That's Pete.
Oh, I can't hear him.
Who's that talking? Kat?
I don't know if I got muted. No.
Nah, you're not muted, Kat. I can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I got us going 3-2. I think for some reason
I might have to pop out so that.
Okay. Yeah, go out and come back in, Kat.
Yeah, I think 3-2.
I'm gonna kick you out. You can come back in. Go ahead, Pete.
Okay. I think we go in 3-2. That was my original, right, Sean? I think you and I were at 3-2, weren't we?
Yeah, that was
Right?
your original. Yeah, your original stance. Yeah.
I'm
and
keeping
where's
it.
Sean at? Where's Sean at? I had to move him to the bottom too. Where he at?
You funny, bro.
Yeah, because we can beat the Aces. Of course, we know that. We just did it recently. However, this loss to Minnesota, even though it was what you could look at as a positive loss, an encouraging loss, by the fact that we came back, we clawed back, we got within 2, it just got away from us at the end. You could look at it positively. With this team, I just don't think they have the mental fortitude to bounce back from that loss and just win again by 30 or even by 15 or 20. I just don't think they're built like that. I think this loss was heartbreaking and it took the wind out of their sails. Not only because it was Minnesota, not only because it was probably the most hyped game of the season up to now, even more than the Aces, but just the fact that we came within 2 and then you know what I'm saying, to give it up, to then fall apart again. I just think I'm assuming, this is just opinion, it took the wind out of their sails. That's certainly possible. And I don't think they bounce back for the Aces. So I'm going 3-2.
You going 3-2. Where you at, Pete? Oh, you're at the bottom already.
I'm at the bottom.
He's at the bottom. He's at the bottom.
All right, cool. Jeff P, it's on you. Don't get moved out, bro.
I live at the bottom.
Well, you're gonna keep me at the bottom because I'm a Mystics fan, so I'll never be at the top.
You're at the top now.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You gonna put me down at the bottom then because I'm going to.
Based off what you say.
Oh, wait. I got just one more thing. Jeff, don't worry. He said he could hold up to 100 people out here. All we need is about 10 more people, and then us bottom feeders are going to float to the surface like a diaper at the beach. We're just going to float to the top again.
It's on Jeff, then Sean, then Brent, Jay Will, Terrence, then I got Maria and Doc. Go ahead, Jeff. It's on you,
I see them going. I see them going. I don't know. I think they'll beat the Aces, so they're going to be 4-1.
Okay, so you stay up here with me. Cool.
I want to be moved down to the bottom. I don't like being next to you.
All right, cool. So, Sean, what you got, Sean?
Oh my God, that's funny, man. Look, the game against the Aces. Where do I see this game going, man?
Tread lightly, bro. You my guy.
Look, bro. Look, this game is going to be interesting because Becky Hammond, I just felt like after they had their little rest, after the game they played against us, they've low-key been, they started to go on the little run. That game that they had against Chicago, they had that game won. It was a little mental lapse from Asia at the end, and they let Sydney Taylor just, showcase why she got the clutch gene and, put him to bed.
She got hurt a lot too.
They should have won that game. But overall, and they got the win big against Atlanta, busting by like 22 points. So shout out to Tone.
Blowout. Yeah, it was a blowout.
Yeah, shout out to Tone Loc there. I just feel like Becky's gonna lock in now, and you can see it. Chelsea's got that look on her eye. Asia, she's gonna be there, and Jackie's been playing some of her best basketball, at the moment. But with that being said, for Indiana, the Aces right now feel like they're gonna smell blood in the water, and they need to play their best basketball right now, knowing that seeding is on the line, and you want to be in those top 4 seeds. They can't afford to be losing games and falling behind in the standings with the Valkyries literally on their neck. So they have something to play for on Thursday. But Indy has to play with some dignity and some pride, knowing that they got those 2 wins, but don't get too cocky. But, you could strut a little bit. I want to see AB, play with that chip on the shoulder that she normally plays with. She doesn't like to get little sistered by Asia. She goes to South Carolina. She got to look at that statue and always be reminded that, man, she really I know I'm better now. I know I'm nice. I want to showcase that I got it like that. I want her to, have that attitude again. Caitlin, she's going to have to wake up. Don't let the Aces just come into your house, take your chain, knowing that you guys are down and out with the momentum. And Jackie and KM matchup is always fun to me because they're both top 2 premier, 2 guards in the league, talented in their own right. I want to see if Stephanie White is going to be able to, again, can she make adjustment when it matters? See, the thing I like about Becky is if her team goes, is on a run or a run is being placed against them, she doesn't hesitate ever. I've never seen her hesitate to call a timeout within 1 or 2 minutes to shake her team up. That's what a great coach does. Stephanie White takes way too long to wake up. I just want to see her light a spark in the team when it matters most early in the game. Those first 3 minutes are going to be crucial. It's like a boxing match. You're just checking to see whether or not someone's, all the way up there mentally. You're going to check in there. But with that being said, I think Indy's going to respond, and I think they're going to get the win. And this is because remember, I had them 3-2. I think this is the third win that they get.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna go around the panel, then we're gonna do our last takes, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Hey, courtside. Can I say something really quick though?
Hold on, real quick. Let me put this. It was in order. Go ahead, Maria. It's on you.
Hey, you treacherous bastards, cheating bastards!
What I do?
All of you. All these new girls come up. You're all cheating on my ass.
No,
You're all on my shit list.
Not me. I didn't do it.
No, I'm only kidding. Hey, give the ladies an applause, please, because they did really, really great, and it actually warmed my heart to have more ladies on the panel. Thank you. They did great.
Hey, hold on real quick,
that's
Maria.
all I wanted to say. Yeah.
Real quick, Maria. Hey, Philly Nickerson. Hold on real quick. Philly Nickerson, I want to get your summary before we get out of here, but it says the device is not connected. So I can't pull you back up. So you might have to go out and come back in. But I do want to get your last take. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to put the link back in the chat and then hit the link because I want to get your last take before we get out of here. Brent, it's on you, Brent.
All right, are you just asking about these 5 games, what my record is?
I'm asking about the aces, and then we're going to do a summary. I'm going to go back around the panel and do a summary, and we're going to get out of here.
Okay, well, heck, man, mine is short. I had said we was going 5-0, so I'm pissed we lost. I got
so you already let me move you to the bottom because you canceled. And hold on, I got you.
You playing for the bronze medal?
I got you. I'm sorry, Brent. You my guy, bro. Me and you rock. Me, you and Sean, we good.
It's not even Brent's fault, man, that they lost that game, bro.
Thank you for coming, Brent. Thank you.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna fight it. No, I don't know why I was put to the bottom. I said we was going 5-0.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
To the bottom.
Hey, you know why, Brent? Because you lost already. You already took a dub. You already took an L. You gotta go. You know what I mean? I said 4-1.
All right, well. So you saying that because I didn't say 4-1 that I was wrong because I said 5-0.
But you already lost, bro.
You lost too.
If you are a betting man, if you bet $100 that the Fever go 5-0, you already lost your $100.
Yeah, if you had a round robin, you already
lost.
Yeah, I lost my parlay. Parlay. It's all good.
Hey, you're right next to me. Pass me the money.
And Brent, you just hit for. I'm gonna keep it. I ain't gonna say everything, but you just hit the other day with the Fever, so you good. But go ahead, Brent. It's on you.
Yeah.
What do you think we're gonna ask Brent to borrow money?
I definitely say when it comes to the Aces, man. Like I said, I mean, I'm not downplaying the Aces, bro, because nobody's stupid. They're a multiple time champion. 3 in the last 4 years? It's just like you said. To me personally, I feel like we have their number. I mean, the fact that AB fouled out in Game 5 and the fact that Kelsey Mitchell's body locked up, we probably would have beat them last year if we keeping it real. Well, I think we'd have won Game 5. I think we'd have moved on. So that being the case, man, I just think that we're in a good spot with that team. It's hard to beat a team 3 in the same year, in the regular season and all that. But I just feel like
I don't want to interrupt you, Brent, but hold on. Hey, Private, I see you, but Philly trying to get back in. I want to get her last take, then I'll bring you back up. I promise, bro. I got you. I ain't gonna end the stream till you get at it. You be able to say your final thing. But I want the ladies pulled up today. It's a lot of ladies be in the chat. I want to give them a chance to talk. Philly, I just put the link back in the chat for you. I'll let you give your final take, and then I'll let you go, and we'll end it there. Private, I got you though. Private and Doc, I got you. Is Fro here? I just pulled Fro up. So Philly, Cat,
yeah, I'm in there.
And Doc, I'm gonna pull you guys back up, but let me get the ladies' take first. Doc, I got you. Don't hit the link yet, Doc. I got you. I promise. I got you. I ain't in the stream till you get your stuff off. I got you. They said, Pete, thank you for being respectful to the ladies on the panel. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that Pete told me one time. This is to the ladies, and this is to everybody in the chat.
I'm harmless. I'm really quite a treat.
Pete said to me one day, he said, the biggest respect you can give to a woman is treat her as an equal when she come on the panel. And that's what we've been doing lately. Philly, I give you guys a pass this time in Cat, but you come up here again, we attacking the tapes.
This is true. This is true.
You ain't getting teacher's pet next time, Phyllis. Just
I'm okay. I'm okay. I got you. I'll take it.
Phyllis, it's true. It's true because they do it to me. It's all good. We're good.
Hey, one free bathroom pass, and then after that, hey, go.
That's right.
That's it. Hey, but I'm gonna go to.
Get out of jail free card.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm good, but I agree with was that Brent that just spoke?
He not done yet.
I think we've lost our one game, which was Minnesota. So I'm gonna change my take to 4-1.
Okay, let me move you back up here with me.
I think we're gonna win the rest. I do. I think we're gonna win the next. What is there? 2 more games. I think we're gonna win them. When it, I do. I mean, I'm saying I do think the Wings, and I understand we're a different team. They're a different team, but I think that's gonna be a tough game. I didn't.
Hold on, Philly.
What was just said about the Aces.
Hold on, Philly.
Filling themselves with what they did to the Dream tonight. But I think we're gonna beat the Aces because of our loss to Minnesota. That's my end game tonight.
Hey, Phyllis,
can you hear courtside?
I cannot hear courtside.
All right, hold on. Hey, tell her.
She cannot hear you.
Tell her don't go nowhere. I'm gonna let Brent and JD Will finish, and then I want to give her summary. Then we're gonna get out of here.
I can't hear him.
Okay, Phyllis. He said to don't go anywhere. He's gonna go in the order and let Brent and one other person give their take, and then he'll come right back to you. Okay.
Thanks, Maria.
Tell her I'm gonna summarize everything.
No problem.
We're gonna summarize everything. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna summarize it, but I want to give everybody a chance to speak, and then we're gonna do our summary like we always do, and then we're gonna get out of here. So tell her that.
Oh, so Courtside said that he's gonna do the summary with everyone, including yourself, and then that we'll get out of here. But don't go anywhere. I'll let you know when he pulls you up. Okay.
Thanks, Maria.
All right, cool.
No
Brent, I'm gonna let you finish, Brent, because I know you was cooking, so I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah. No, I mean, just the next 2 games, man. I mean, again, I know. See, like I explained to people, just this is for the people that don't know. I jumped on the South Carolina squad in 2020 during COVID. So Aaliyah was my freshman. So I look at Aaliyah as being my first senior to graduate. So I follow Aaliyah even more than I do the entire team leading up to, right? So my point is this: Aaliyah plays Asia with an extra vigor because, just like Sean said, that's the only statue out there. Now, Dawn has said she thinks AB deserves one, but AB got to have a career to an extent like Asia has, and she hasn't yet. But then also the first game they ever played against Chicago, they showed Dawn sitting on her couch, and when she blocked Camilla, she was like, "Don't block Camilla," because she was defending Camilla. So AB plays those other 2 bigs from South Carolina. That's when she play her best basketball, man, because she wants to be the best big that came up out of Carolina. That's just reality. She has a chip on her shoulder when she plays them. And that's the next 2 games. So she's going to want to show up for these next 2 games. Bottom line. So Asia already has been shown to be more skilled than AB because she's a little leaner body. She's a little fleeter of foot, all of that. But when they get underneath that basket, AB handles her. And that's just reality. When it comes to Camilla, though, she got a couple of inches on her. AB handles her because she got better footwork. Camilla's a little more in cement. So the next 2 games we're going to take. AB, I believe, will be a big part of those games, offensively and defensively. And then we'll move on to the next 5 later. But 4-1 at this point because we already lost 1. That's my take.
I got you. Hey, yeah, I got you, Brent. I'm still in the running. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking good over here. Brent, Sean, all y'all eliminated. Fro, it's on you, Fro. And then I'm gonna go to Fro, then JD Will, And then we're gonna do our I think that's everybody. I hope I'm not missing
I
nobody.
think you're supposed to be pulling some people up from the back, aren't you?
No, ain't nobody in the
I
back.
didn't give you my opinion on the
Okay.
on the next game yet.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go to Fro, JD Will, then Maria. Then we're gonna do our summary, and then we out of here. So Fro, it's on you.
What was the question?
The Aces, the next game, the Aces.
If a train leaves
yeah.
Kansas at 9 a.m. traveling at 40 miles
It's on
an
you.
hour.
It's on you, Fro. To the Aces game.
The Boston train wins and gets there first. No, I say we're going to beat the Aces.
Okay.
If AB will play her the same way she has played and take those points away from them, I was telling Pete in the background about it. I was like, I think they can beat them.
Okay, cool. So what you got our record being in the 5 games that we started 2 streams ago?
I'm not sure why. I can't hear
Since
anybody.
we lost with Minnesota in there?
Yeah.
4-1.
Okay, cool. You up here with me. Cool. Let me move you up here with me.
I got you, Phyllis. I'll let you know.
All you got to do
You know
is
what? Cowboy fans got to stick together.
I got you. Let me move.
Get pulled up the Cowboys.
Let me move Sean down.
Hey.
Okay, I got you. Hey, JD Will.
Easy, Mr. Mystics.
I got
Mr. Mystics is in the playoffs right now.
We're gonna go JD
I'm
Will.
good.
JD Will,
true.
Maria.
You're right.
We're gonna do our summary. JD Will, then Maria, then we're gonna do our summary. JD Will, it's on you.
Well, I'm not going to try to predict anything about what the team is or is not going to do because you never know.
Right.
Oh. And as far as like Boston, y'all are basically saying when she plays against 8, she's going to make her layup and she's not going to pass the ball off an open shot when Clark passes it to her wide open. But they can and should beat every team in the league. And what Pete was saying about the refs needing to go up big to be able to overcome the referee, they've done that several times this season. And then the master of fixing what isn't broken, Stephanie White, tinkers with some shit, and they blow a 20 or 30-point lead. So I just never know. And they should go and win these 2 games, but it just depends on how they show up.
Hey, JD Will, I got you, but I think you've been here a while, bro. We take stands over here, so I gotta hold your feet to the fire like everybody else. Do you got us winning or not?
Oh, I'm always going with winning.
Okay, cool.
Every time.
Okay, cool. So you got us winning. So what was your take on the 5 games that we talked about? What you got us going?
Well, you talking about the previous 3 games where they 2-1, and then these next 2.
Yes.
Well, I'd say 4-1. I'm going with 4-1.
Are you going 4-1?
I don't expect it.
Rise to the
No,
top.
see, I was about to move you up here with me, bro. I was about to move you up here with me, bro. Bro.
It don't matter.
He's agreeing with you.
Or the bottom, I don't care.
Hey, listen,
He's
man.
agreeing with you, Courtside.
Hey, no. He's not agreeing with me. Hey, JD Will, I was about to move you up here with me, bro, and then you said that last segment, bro. That you know what I mean? So I gotta keep you where you at.
Maybe he didn't want to come up. Maybe he didn't want to come up there with you.
All right, that's cool.
Wow, bro. You are foul.
Hey, JD Will. Hey, JD Will. Salute to you.
GFC.
I appreciate you pulling up, man. I gotta go to Maria, and then I think we're gonna go our last takes. But I gotta get private too, because he said that what he said private. He said, "Don't forget about me, courtside." I got you. Soon as I go around a panel private and get everybody's take, I'll drop somebody and bring you up to give your last take.
I'm here, courtside.
I got you, Doc. Hey, so Maria, I'm gonna go to Maria, then Doc. We're gonna do our summary. Maria, it's on you. The Aces game.
Okay, the Aces game.
Tread lightly.
No, hey, you know what? I'm gonna tread the way I tread, baby. You know that.
You know Maria.
So I'm hopeful, but I also have concerns because, and let me explain why real quick. I'm concerned about whether or not the team is wounded, not physically, psychologically. Because you know how sometimes a loss can affect a team in a certain way, and it all depends on how they bounce back. I'm hoping that they bounce back in the way that Brent is saying, and that Sean is talking about. AB, you know, not knocking people around and all that. If they come at it that way, they will win against the Aces. I'm just not 100% on it because it all depends on how they're wounded, right? So that's as a team, that that is that's my concern. I think they'll beat Chicago, but the Aces have me concerned because Aces for the last, because remember I came to watch I came back to basketball because of Cece, so I've been watching them for 3 seasons, and the Aces always have seemed to be a team that start late. You know what I mean? That they get their groove late. So if they're getting their groove and we're wounded and we don't apply ourselves the right way, it could be interesting. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful.
I got you.
Thank you.
I gotta go to I think that was everybody, right? I think I got
Yes.
everybody.
Doc.
She basically said the same thing I did.
My bad, Doc.
Doc, you're Doc.
Hold on real quick before I go to Doc, then we're gonna do our summary. Maria, you ain't no different than nobody else. I'm holding your ass to the fire. What we got?
Sure.
You only got 2 games left. We're 2-1. 2 games left. What is your schedule? And don't get kicked to the bottom of the damn page.
Okay, I would say 3-2.
Nah, get your ass down here to the bottom.
You're gonna kick. You know what, Courtside? You always push me to the bottom of the page anyway. What's the difference? What's the difference?
I can't believe I was at the top of the page.
Hey, Maria,
I can't believe I was at the top of the page, man.
Hey, Maria, you know
Phyllis
what?
down low again
Maria,
now.
hey, check this out though, Maria. I'm gonna say something before we go our summary and before I go to Doc. I know I kicked you to the bottom of the page, but don't trip because you're in good company. You down there with Sean and Brent. You're in good company.
Courtside, you ain't never getting smashed burgers, brother.
I'll take it.
You're in good company. I text Sean and Brent, told them to look after you and all that at the bottom down there. You know what I mean? hey, I gotta go to Doc, and then we're gonna do our summary. I'm gonna start with Philly, then we're gonna get out of here. Doc, it's on you.
Well, I'm already behind. I said they would be 1-2 at this time.
Oh yeah. So you stay at the bottom. You stay at the bottom.
It don't matter. I said I'm gonna pick the Aces, which means the Fever are gonna go 4-1. They're gonna upset the Aces in 3 points, 3-point win, and they'll beat Chicago.
Hey, is it a way to move Doc to the chat and off the panel? Hold on, let me see.
You already did that. Don't even try that.
Man, Doc just got here.
He's got too much power behind that button. I'll tell you what.
I'm trying to move Doc far away from me as possible. Go ahead, Doc. It's on you, bro.
You trying to put Doc on a whole different YouTube channel?
Yeah. No, they're already way ahead in the win-loss. I just figure if I pick the Aces, they'll lose again. Every time I pick them, they'll lose.
It seems like he's wanting them to lose.
Watch out, Doc.
He's wanting to lose. That's why I'm picking them.
Watch out, Doc. Quincy gonna move you to Fulan's channel.
Dude, he
After this game, we get 8 straight, guys.
We're gonna do.
He gonna put you
We get 8 straight after the Aces.
I'm gonna let Doc finish, but then we're gonna do our summary. Hey, Philly, you got I don't know, it says your device is not connected or something. I'm gonna kick you out right now. Hit the link, come back up, give your last take, then we're gonna get out of here. The link is in the chat. It's for Phyllis. Nobody hit the link but Phyllis, please.
Let me see if she can hear you. Hey, Phyllis, can you?
I got
hear
you, Private. Hold on, Private. I got you. I ain't forgot about you, bro. I ain't forgot about you. I got you, Private. Don't worry about nothing. I got you.
Phyllis, can you hear Courtside?
She's not in here. She got kicked out, but I'll put the link in the chat for her so she can come up and give her last take, and then she can dip if she wants to. Hey, Doc, I'm gonna let you finish. Then I'm gonna go do the summary like I always do, and we out of here. And then Private, I got you, Private. I got you. Don't worry about it. Hey, Private, I'm gonna send you my number too.
Phyllis said she was bowing out because she couldn't hear you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, the link is in the chat for her. She want to pull back up and give her summary. Oh, she's right there. I got her. Hold on. I got you. Hey, Phyllis, I got you. I'm gonna let Doc finish, then I'm gonna let you give your summary of everything we talked about, and then we're gonna get out of here. Doc, I'm gonna let you finish first, though. Go ahead, Doc.
Well, when you're down here in the equator world, the Fever's destiny is in their hands. How many in a row they win is up to them. I mean, the most embarrassing thing is if they win, they get the season sweep. And that's when the trouble will begin. Because who's going to stop them until Minnesota? I mean, you got Toronto, you can get that. You got New York, you can get that. They're big, they outgun you, but they're old and slow. All you got to do is
get Golden State, man. You forgot Golden State.
They're not playing Golden State anymore.
Oh, I thought you was talking about. I think they are one more time, I believe.
One more time, but that's a long way. That's a long way from now.
Nah, they're done with Jeff. They're done with Golden State.
Oh, they really? Okay, my bad, then. My bad, Doc.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All these games, it's like, they could get this if White gets out the way. But then it's a thing of avoiding Golden State and the Mystics. I mean, I'm not, as good as the Aces are. The last game, they whined and cried and talked about the mythical physicality of the Fever. They're not dead. They just got to realize they ain't dead. Everyone thinks it was a disaster.
It ain't over.
That could be just your last butt kicking for a while. That's what I think.
Hey, at this point of the show right here, this is when you guys know I do the summary of everything we talked about and anything you want to add to it. I'm going to start with Phyllis, and then I'm going to go to Maria. I'm going to get the ladies first, and then I'm going to go to everybody else. And Phyllis, I'm going to go to you right now, but just so you know, say everything you want to say, but this is your only get out of jail free card, for lack of better words. This is your only bathroom pass. This is your only bathroom pass. You ever choose to come up here again and say something we don't agree with, we on your helmet.
I'm on it.
All right.
I love it.
We're going to keep it respectful, but hey, we attack takes up here. So I'm going to go to Phyllis, and then I'm going to go around to Maria, then I'm going to go to around the panel. Our last closing segment about anything we talked about today, the Aces, the Lynx, anything we talked about today, it's your closing remarks. I'm going to start with Phyllis. Go ahead.
Yes, I've enjoyed tonight tremendously, and I do love this chat. I like the way you all respect the takes. Get on the takes and respect the person. And I hated the loss. I'm gonna be honest with you. With the Lynx, I think we could have won. I think we need to clean up some things. I do think we can beat the Aces. But in order for us to do that, everybody got to be ready. I like what I heard Maria say, and it kind of made me say, when she said the mental thing that could have happened with the Fever and the Aces. But I still have us winning, and I'm going to go with courtside with the 4-1. I think we've lost our only game out of the 5, and go Fever.
All right, so you stay next to me, Phyllis. Yeah, I appreciate your takes. Hey, Phyllis.
Silly.
Hey,
you know what, Phyllis, don't get used to being up there because he'll knock you down. You'll be
I've
over
been
here
listening
with
to y'all. I've been listening to you all. I just stay in the background, but I love it. I do. I can take it.
Hey,
I'm a Cowboy fan with it, and I stay at the bottom.
Hey, Phyllis, you know what? If you say you've been watching, so you know I like to toot my own horn. I ain't been wrong yet. So
I know you toot your own horn, and I'm not mad at you. That's why I wanted to come in, only because of the team loss, and you kept Lexi and Sophie out. That was why I wanted to come in. I love listening to y'all. I do.
All right, cool.
If you would have said 3-2, he would have put you in the back.
Yeah. She would have
your free pass would have been revoked.
Yeah.
And you don't want to go in the back. Don't ever.
You don't want to go in the back.
Yeah. Hey, but Phyllis,
you might not never get back in.
I always ride the back of the bus.
I'm gonna go to Jeff P now to give his last takes. I'm gonna go in order. But Phyllis, I just want to tell you this. I appreciate you for pulling up. You, Maria, I think we had Angela, Tina,
Cat.
I think it was another one. Sierra. There's a lot of ladies that blessed the channel, and I just want you guys to know, we don't take nothing personal. If we come at you, we just attacking your take. We treat you the same as some of the guys. So I want you to
I
never
love you, Courtside. You know I love you.
I appreciate that.
I want you to never take it personal, but like I told you, once this stream is over, you'll get out of pass.
Hey, I'm tough. I'm tough courtside. I'm tough.
You would have voted that you would have said 3 and 2. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so if you get kicked to the bottom of the channel because you said some nonsense I didn't agree with. hey, you don't get blocked, but you get kicked to the bottom of the channel.
I got you. I'm good with that, sir. I'm good with that.
Cool. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because Maria, she at the bottom right now. Hey, Jeff P. Jeff P.
I live there. I live there, Phyllis.
All right, Maria, I'm gonna go to you next. Your closing remarks. We're gonna get out of here. Then I'm gonna go to Jeff, JD Will, Sean, Brent, Pete, Doc, Fro. Jeff P. is on Maria, it's on you. I'm sorry, Maria, it's on you. And then I got private too. I ain't forgot about private.
Yeah, don't forget.
Maria, it's on you. It's on you, private. Maria.
Well, I'd like first of all, I want to give a shout out to the ladies because I was so glad that they came up. Because a lot of times I'm the only lady in here fighting with the boys. So it's nice to have more ladies up here, and y'all did great. So congratulations to the ladies for pulling up. And Courtside, you know I love you. I love all the folks in the panel.
Thank you.
So you did good. You did good, Phyllis. Don't forget to not come back up because I can use the support because sometimes, like I said, the boys, you know, they work my nerves sometimes, but I have the utmost respect for each and every one of the individuals on this
She
panel.
needs that extra estrogen up here.
Yeah, you damn right I do. You know, again, I hope that yesterday's game that we take the lessons, you know, because you know, I was pretty mad about it yesterday, but then thinking about it today, I was able to, you know, see what we can take as lessons. And I really do think that the next time we come up against the Lynx, it's going to be a whole different story because I think our girls are going to want to kick some ass. We just got to work on things. And right off the bat, like I said, right off the bat, coaching has to be prepared and scouted out, especially with Miles, so we can try and stop her or slow her down. But overall, you know, I think we did all right. So we'll see. Thank you, everybody. Love everybody.
You forgot to thank your agent.
What?
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Maria. Maria, thank you for pulling up, Maria. You know, you've been over here. You done put up with a lot of our stuff. You know, it ain't nothing, never nothing personal.
But you know what? You know what? If I couldn't take it, I wouldn't be up here with you every day. So you know we're good, bro.
All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna slaughter you tomorrow.
Especially with Pete, man. Especially with Pete.
He's an annoying little bug.
Hey, all right. I'm gonna keep that in mind, Maria, because I'm gonna slaughter you tomorrow. Hey, Jeff P.
you bugger, you.
Jeff P, it's on you, Jeff P. Then I got Jay Will, Sean. Then we're gonna get out of here. This is your closing remarks. Everything we talked about today, and you know how we do, Jeff P.
Yeah, cut them off.
I'm gonna take a page out of Stephanie White's book about the Mystic Clause, and I'm gonna say that what was it she said about when Caitlin got hurt? What was a blessing in disguise? Because maybe y'all weren't meant to win this game. Y'all play them 2 more times, and we'll see what happens on that. And you know, I'm like everybody in here. I'm a CC fan. I want her to win, but only if they don't when they play the Mystics. I don't want them to win. But I'm like everybody else though. I'm a huge CC fan. I think she's going to be okay. I think y'all are going to be okay until probably you start playing the Mystics or Dallas. I think maybe y'all could actually make some noise. I don't think y'all should have anything to worry about. Y'all are going to be okay.
All right, hey, salute to you for Jeff pulling up. Hey, I'm sorry, Angela. I know you guys wanted me to address that. We can address it if you guys want to. I got a lot. You're not the only person that said that. A lot of people said something about now that the trade deadline is passed, that Stephanie White's going to go back to her old ways. I didn't get a chance to address that. I've seen a lot of you guys make that comment, but we can get to it in a minute once I go through the summary. I know it's getting late. It's 9:00 in Arizona, so I know a lot of you guys on East Coast time it's midnight. So I'll address that in a minute if you guys want to. Hey, JD Will, it's on you.
Oh, well, I really don't have a whole lot to summarize. It's just, I just want them to win. I hope that they do. Like I said, they're unpredictable. That's really all I got. Oh, real quick, Mr. Jeff, why won't y'all play Lauren Betts?
Don't ask me. I don't even know, man. Honestly, and when they do play her, they don't utilize her. It's like a wasted draft pick, bro.
Yeah, right on. That's all I got.
I got you. Hey, JD Will, appreciate you for pulling up, man.
Thanks for having me.
You get one free pass too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Next time
he's the man. He should be getting no damn one free pass.
The ladies and the men is equal. It's the same.
Oh, okay. Oh, except for me when I first came on, you dogged me.
No, I don't think I dogged. I gave you a free pass too.
Hey, he got on me a little bit.
Hey, I got you. Hey, Sean, I'm on Sean right now. Hey, Sean, I got some people in the comments, so I only put this on you, but you kind of fair, so I'm gonna put it on you. I had a lot of people. Not only do I want you to give your summary, I want you to address some of the people that said in the chat that the trade deadline has passed. So now Stephanie White's gonna go back to being Stephanie White. So if you can address that briefly, because I got a lot of people, Angela, and I've seen a couple other people say that. So I don't mean to put you on the spot, brother, but
yeah, I'm trying to understand what they mean by that. Like from a context standpoint. Yeah, like what are they
sabotaging CC?
What they're basically
that's it. Sabotaging CC. That's it.
What they're saying is that CC has been playing great. A lot of people has been saying CC has been playing CC ball. That's because the trade line is coming up. Now that the trade line deadline has passed, now nothing can happen. She can't get traded. Nothing can happen. So she's gonna go back to Stephanie White.
So she's gonna go back to doing well. It's not like we didn't see most of that stuff in the last game, like some of the stuff people were complaining about. It was all present there. So what are they complaining about now?
Yeah, no doubt.
No,
okay,
Sean,
just that.
Remember, Sean, remember we had that conversation about where I said, because Courtside asked me about why am I not going to give them a break? And I said, well, because the season's not over and there's enough time for Stephanie White to go back to her old habits.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Okay, cool. So Sean, do your summary and then address that briefly. Then I'm gonna go to Brent, Pete, Doc, Fro. Then we out of here.
All right. So
I gotta get private too. My bad.
Yeah. So like to summarize everything, like really what I want to see from Indy, going forward, they have 14 games left in the season. It's all about the seeding, and every team is essentially it's bad enough that when every team plays Indiana, they know they're going to get seen. They know they're going to get the most clout, even though they want to protect the quote unquote legacy of the league, whatever. This is the Super Bowl for these teams, but now there's a lot more at stake. Every team is fighting for their positioning, like the Valkyries are fighting, the Aces, Atlanta, Minnesota, everyone's fighting for those top 4 seeds, for home court advantage. So you're going to see every team's best shot, essentially. So I want to see effort from the Indiana Fever. It all starts, with Caitlin taking that initiative within that pecking order, and her taking care of herself, like I mentioned before. Like, no one's going to want to hear those excuses that you're sick, when it's playoff time. Right. Everyone is essentially going to get your best shot. And what they're going to remember is that you fell short or you came up big. And that's really how it's divided. The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. There's no other way around it. Mm-hmm. So I want her to just prepare, take care of yourself, because that's what's going to matter. That's how you lead your team too. You being prepared essentially lets them know that, Cece's prepared. That means we're going to have to follow her example as well. So that's what I want to see. But AB, I love that she plays with a chip on her shoulder, against, players that hold that high regard, but I want her to have that same sort of vigor. And I know it's hard, because certain players bring something out of you, and that's the beauty of sports sometimes. But I just want to see a little bit more consistency from her going forward from that effort standpoint, because her saying that on the live broadcast, I didn't like that, because it showcased to me that you're not leading either. You're not putting your best foot forward there either. It can't just be against Asia, even though I love that, but it can't just be against them.
Right.
When it matters most, it has to be against everyone. Everyone's going to give them their best shot. You got to be there too. I understand she's injured. She's been playing up and down. It's been a rough season, but again, nobody's going to want to hear that when it matters. So prepare, do the best you can to take care of yourself. When it matters most, your team's going to need you. I give Kelsey credit. I don't really got much criticism for Kelsey other than that. I want her to know that when she's going off and doing her thing, the offense doesn't flow as well. I want her to be conscious of that, because it's like she's playing in quicksand. She's doing what she can do, but there's no movement. Nothing's really happening. They all have to really get together collectively, take inventory, really hone in on what it is that they want to do. To Doc's point, destiny's in their hands. Everyone's watching them. I want to see them really come together as a team, even get with Steph, get in her face a little bit. It's a coach, it's a relationship. Relationships go back and forth. It's a communication piece. If you got to yell at her, if you want to get vocal with her, y'all can do that. You guys have the open door with her. It's an open door policy with players and, and coaches. Do that, take that agency with them. And when you do that, but remember, you got to back it up on the court. That's what I want to see, with the team going forward within these next 14 games. And they're going to have ups and downs, but I want them to maintain that level of intention and purpose because people got their eye on them. And more importantly, I know they want it. CeCe said in the beginning of the season, they were favorites to win it. Well, you guys are going to have to prove it now. I'm done.
I agree with you 100%. And I said that in one of my my videos that's what CeCe said when she was on the NBA. I forgot which one it was, but she said they favored to win it. So I agree with you 100%.
I got a question for Sean. Can I have a question for Sean right quick if I can? Didn't AB walk out of the press conference? I saw something on that, or I didn't see it.
Yeah, but that was about the whole trans issue, which they were trying to avoid.
I didn't see it. I just heard about it.
They didn't want to address it. I'm off that. I don't want to really get into that. Hey, Brent, I got Brent, Pete, Doc, Fro, then we out of here, man. Private, I got you too. Brent, it's on you, man.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go in a little bit of order, and then I, land the plane, as we all say. But just going back to something we were talking about earlier, where they said, "Why no double on Miles?" With all due respect, I think sometimes we're looking at our team as a regular team, and I'm not disrespecting our team, but I'm saying regular meaning we're like 13th in defense, so we're not even middle of the pack. So when you ask why not double Miles, I understand the concept, but that would mean at that point you're playing 3-on-4 against the rest of them. And considering Miles is a pretty elite passer, you're leaving somebody open. So it's hard to double team when the rest of your defense can't cover for each other already. You know what I mean? So that's why I was saying, to me, it would be more of a thing of putting someone on her 94 feet or picking her up sooner to try and disrupt. But once you blitz an elite passer, the same way we say about Caitlin, somebody's open. And the difference between our team, where sometimes that open person is someone like Timpson, most of the people on their team can make buckets. So that's what I would say to that. To the people who were saying AB is last over the midcourt and AB is lazy. Jeff, I know you were one who said that. I've never seen half of us on here, but Jeff, are you a big guy, small guy? I'm 5'9", 200 pounds. Are you a big guy?
I didn't say that she was the last one. I just said she was lazy.
Okay, but are you a big guy or no?
Somebody else said it, but I'm a big guy.
Huh?
Somebody else said it, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm a big guy.
I've said
okay, so a big guy. So no. I'm not talking bad about you. I'm just making a statement that's factual. Right. Most big people are the last one over the line in sprints. Correct. Most big people don't lead the sprints. And when we say that we want AB underneath the basket, that means she's running the farthest. So it wouldn't surprise me that she's the last one over the line. Now, if she's at the hub, like Maria says, then I would expect her to maybe be second or third. But there's no reason for her to be leading in sprints. That's just reality.
Hey, Brent, let me ask you a question. Brent, let me ask you a question. So what you're saying is, if somebody was after me and you, I don't got to be fast. I just got to be faster than you.
Exactly.
Okay, okay.
I don't have to run faster. I don't have to run faster than the bear. I just have to run faster than you.
But Brent, is it not true, Brent, that sometimes that she can be lazy?
Hey, so in a horror story, I just got to be faster than Brent. Okay, cool.
Right. Hey, but Jeff, I want to address that. I want to address Jeff directly. And again,
I want to make sure.
Not as an attack, but as an education, in my opinion. I do not think that AB is lazy. Where I think that we don't respect bigger people is that they putting in double the effort to get from A to B that somebody else is. So is that lazy or is that being tired? Because see, we always talk about running CC system. AB is a big, bro. She is back to the basket, a big. She has changed her game to sometimes be at the hub, to sometimes be the stretch four, to leading the WNBA in 3-point percentage. So she has sacrificed what she could be doing, which is chilling under the basket and not worrying about running the floor. You know what I'm saying? So I would never consider a big person that's running a CC's offense lazy. No, I wouldn't say that. Now, and it's not just because it's AB, bro. It's just because she's what we would consider a big. Now, when we say that, you want to see, because I think Sean just said you want to see her play others the same way she plays Asia, like the mentality, trust and believe. That's why she's always lowering that shoulder and getting fouled. But the difference is with Asia, they allow it because they allow them two South Carolina women to battle each other. I don't know why, but it seems to be most of the referees allow them to bang. Whereas when you see other banging from AB, somehow she get these little cheap fouls and she got 2 fouls in 3 minutes and she got to go sit down. You know what I'm saying? So if they allow her to play that way against other bigs, she would, because that's what she prefers to do. That's her strength. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's not that she don't have the mindset to do it. It's just that when she does, she's usually getting these little cheap fouls called on her and it affects her game. Now that's why sometimes I know it's irritating, and I'm not just defending her, but I just got the history with her. Sometimes that's why she got those little, we say bunnies that she misses, but sometimes she's rushing the shot so that she doesn't get a offensive foul. You know what I'm saying? So that messes with you psychologically and mentally when you feel like I can't play my game. So let me get the shot up quicker than I normally would. Because if I wait, they're going to say I'm going through somebody and I'm going to get a foul. Now, that's just me saying it. I don't know AB's mental, but that's what it looks like when I watch her. I know earlier we showed some videos with CC missing layups, and somebody in the chat, this is addressing them if they're still there, they were like, why are you showing CC's misses and not AB's? I'm like, again, I don't know why people have such a problem holding people accountable. But if you look at the stats, AB shot 50%. Kelsey shot dang near 70% because she was 14 of 21. CC missed 10 shots. So she missed the most shots out of the big three. We have to address that. It's not a knock on CC, but we have to hold the stars accountable. I mean, it's as simple as that. When the stars,
that's why when Phyllis, I think it was Phyllis, correct me if I'm wrong. That's why when Phyllis said something about addressing the big three, that's why I said the big three, because that's who we give the most credit to. It's not that the other players didn't play a part. It's just that I want to stay on them because that's who get the most credit. So go my back.
Right. And I'm all about team. I get what she was saying. I'm not disputing that at all. But I am saying that that's the difference between a great player and a quote unquote superstar. Because if we look at that game yesterday, the superstar was Olivia Miles. It's really that simple. She came up and did everything her team needed her to do. Point blank, period. I mean, now what I will say is this, and it needs to be addressed as well, because Maria said about wondering if the team will be wounded. I'm going to keep it real. If what we found out after the game is factual and not some sort of cover up, if the team knows that they played with a 6 CC and they were within 2 points, a couple of minutes to go, they ain't tripping at all because they know they had that team beat. And if they know that 10 of those shots that she missed, at least 5 of them would have been makes, they know they beat Minnesota. So I don't think that they're wounded at all. if she was actually sick. You see what I'm saying? They
No,
played
no,
the
no,
number
no,
one
Brent.
team.
Brent, I was talking emotionally. I'm sorry.
No, I
Didn't
know,
mean
but
to
that's what I'm
interrupt.
saying. There is no emotional loss if you know in your heart of hearts, minus her being sick, we beat that team in Minnesota.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think they tripping. If she was
Human
sick,
nature, though.
I think
Human
they
nature.
know.
Human nature.
Yeah. No, I understand, but I just don't think they tripping. Because see, as an athlete, that's like when you see high school kids looking at a college and they do them visits sometimes. A lot of time a visit is done during a big game, right? It'll be, let's say, South Carolina versus UConn. And they'll watch out on the court, and whether South Carolina loses, that recruit says, you know what? I'm the difference. If I was out there, we'd have beat UConn. You see what I'm saying? So psychologically, ballers know when they got the upper hand. So if it was just simply that she was sick, they not even tripping on that game at all. Now, somebody else said, and I just got 2 more points and I'm going to land it. Somebody else said that CC, how did they word it? Why does CC not close out the quarters? Right?
That was me.
I don't know who. Okay. Who is me?
JD.
JD. Okay. JD, this is my answer to that. Now I'm hearing myself feedback. Is it me?
Somebody, I was just going to say, you got feedback bad.
Hold on real quick. Let me see. Somebody got their YouTube on. Go ahead, Brent.
Okay. All right. So basically what it is I mean,
hold on real quick. It's Fro. Hey, Fro, mute yourself. I got you. Go ahead, Brent.
Okay. The way I would answer that, JD, is simply this. We can't have everything. And what I mean by that is if she played the first 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure she's tired. Just being realistic. So if we don't want Stephanie to pull her out in 5 or 6 minutes, and she gives her the first 8 minutes, then that means she ain't finishing the last 2. Now, if we want Stephanie to pull her out in 3 or 4 minutes and then bring her back, then she'll be in at the end. But the only way she's going to be in at the end, if we let her play the first 8 minutes, is if she plays the full 10. So I don't know what we want. Do you want her to get pulled out a little bit, get a breather, come back? Because most fans don't want that, according to the panel that we've had and the fans that we've had in this chat. So is that what you're saying?
No. Hold on, real quick. That's
Can I address that
question from Brent? Because I want to end the chat. So Brent, I want to let you keep cooking, but I don't want nobody answering the question because it prolongs it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then I'll land it right here. We talked about the trade deadline. To me, that's another narrative, and I don't like it, but it is what it is. I'm gonna roll with it. Because if you're saying that the only reason she let CC play for a little bit was to get to the trade deadline, I don't know what that means, because I don't know that trading CC was ever on the table. Like if she wasn't getting whatever, somehow she would have been gone by the trade deadline. So I don't fully understand that question that they asked, but it wasn't like she was going anywhere anyway. And now that the trade deadline is over, so what are you saying? Like we played like champions for a while, but now that the trade deadline is over, I'm gonna sabotage the team again? I mean, to me, that's just crazy. I don't know why we can't get to the point of saying we have a good team. We took a L. We're a few spots out of second. We should be top 4 as far as home court in the first round of the playoff or throughout the playoffs, this, that, and the other. So, I mean, I just wish at some point we could just like rally behind the team, be fans of the team, unless, of course, we're only fans of CC. I get it. But I'm a fan of the Fever. You know what I'm saying? So if at some point we could just get behind the team, I don't know how y'all pray at night or if y'all pray at night, but just pray at night that, hey, you know, Lord bless Stephanie White and lay hands on her and let her see clearly and give her a pure heart, whatever you feel like you got to do. But let's get behind this team, man, because it's what we got. The more important thing about the trade deadline passing is that we know what we got and it ain't changing. So let's roll with it. I'm done.
I appreciate you. Hey, salute to Brent. I think they said Phyllis can't hear me, but we got Pete, Doc, then Fro, then we out of here. Somebody tell Phyllis, because I think she said she can't hear me. Somebody tell Phyllis that I'm going to Pete, Doc, and then Fro, and then we out of here.
Yeah,
You know, courtside. This Phyllis, you had me courtside. That was earlier, but I got out and came back in, and I've given my summary.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna go to Pete, Doc, and then Fro, then we out of here. Private, I got you too. Pete, it's on you, bro. Hey, Phyllis, again, I want to appreciate you for pulling up because a lot of women, I don't know if they're scared to pull up, a little nervous or whatever. We go at it up here sometime. You know, we don't have big brawls up here, but I try to keep it as respectful as I can. You know, I can't control everybody's take and what they type and all that, but I try to keep it respectful for the most part.
You do. I love it. I love this chat. I do. I
can't, you know, I can't do everything. You know, I can't control what they say, you know what I mean? And if you stay up here long enough, you're gonna see some comments in the comment section that might be going
I see it. I've been here.
You know
I just hadn't pulled up. I enjoy it. I really do.
I got you. Hey, Pete, it's on you, Pete.
All right.
Wait, Coach, you got Doc in the background or anybody in the background?
No, I don't got. I got Doc up here. He's up here. I got Doc, but I got to get to private, and then we all going. Everybody that got green screen passes, we're gonna do the green screen pass, but that's after the live. So I might kick somebody out. Brent or Sean, probably one of you guys. I might kick one of you guys out, but I'm gonna send you.
Nah, I don't mind. No, because I'm about to drop, bro. I'm gonna hit you guys in the chat because I gotta go, bro. I'm gonna see everyone. Good night.
I got you. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
See you, Sean.
I got you. Hey, Pete, it's on you, Pete.
All right. Okay, some
Good night.
points here. Courtside, first of all, quick question. Are you going live for the Aces game?
I plan on it. It depends on what time it is, though.
Brent, you going to be here?
Hold on. I'll pull it up for you, Courtside.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead, Pete.
I need you to be here if he goes live because I need you to sell me a brand new AB vacuum cleaner. I don't see this domination over Asia that you be, talking. I just don't see it, and I need you to just help me to see the light. All right, so
it's all good.
Okay, maybe I'm just missing it. All right. So that was my first question. To Brent's point about how. Let's see here. Okay, Brent, that's okay. You can laugh. You can clap too whenever I speak. No problem. How do you double miles? It's true because I remember during the game, Brent, I think it was you who said they're shooting like 71% just in the first quarter. Minnesota.
Right. They were actually at 80. Yeah. At one point.
There you go. I had a feeling it was higher. To Brent's point, if we had doubled miles, the way they were shooting, they would have killed us, and probably the lead would have been bigger because they were hitting threes left and right. Okay, so we had double.
Yeah, K-Mac would have went off more.
Yeah, somebody else would have killed us. I mean, K-Mac wouldn't have ended up with just 10 points. So that was a totally, impossible situation. It really was. That just comes down to our defense. We pick your poison. We were dead either way in that first half. Okay, because they came out the gate killing us. Okay, another thing. Like Brent was talking about, giving everybody equal criticism. That's a common theme that comes up, and we go at it, the chat, the panel, about some people get mad when we give CC criticism, especially me. They hate when I give a criticism because they think that's all I do. They haven't been around a lot of these people courtside long enough to know about the wars, to know why I'm blocked. They say he's blocked on every channel. You know why I'm blocked? Because I've gone into hostile territory to defend CC against Showtime, simply ball dropping, Fulan. Okay, so I've defended CC a lot, tooth and nail, and I can do it just like I criticize her. I can defend her against the biggest hater and do it just as effectively as I criticize her. But we got to be able to look at both sides, because do we all agree, have we already seen, has it already been proven just this season that the players watch podcasters and the players read comments? Can we all agree on that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask y'all a rhetorical question. Imagine, and we know that includes CC. Imagine if CC watched a few podcasts, read a ton of comments, and they were all perfect, girl, perfect. You can do no wrong, blah, blah, blah. We know Cece's a competitor. She's a hard worker, but that also gets into your psyche. Those of you who have played sports, I know you'll back me on this. Okay, if everybody's telling you you're perfect and they're overhyping you and whatever, you start feeling some type of way like you don't have to improve anything. Am I right or am I wrong about that?
You're right.
Okay, so imagine if all she saw was positive and positive and positive. That doesn't help anybody. I wrote to somebody in the comments today, somebody once said, I can't remember who, but anyway, they said, you know what the two most harmful words in the English language are? In this day and age, especially? Good job. Because we've become so accustomed to rewarding mediocrity and lowering the standard everywhere, in every facet of society. Whereas people don't think today that they have to work as hard as their forefathers and their parents and grandparents worked. Okay, so we got to be able to take criticism, but also, accept criticism. We got to be able to criticize even those we love, because the people who should criticize you the most are those closest to you, the ones who want the best for you. It's your best friend that's supposed to tell you got a piece of broccoli between your teeth or your breath stinks.
That's how you know who your friends are.
Exactly. You want to hear that from a friend. You don't want to hear that from a stranger.
Wash them pits.
Exactly. So try to look at it a little like that. Okay. That's all I can say about that, because, some people are going to get it, some are not. The last thing I want to say regarding the trade deadline, I had a conversation with Maddie today, okay, in the chat, in one of the chats, just in the comment section. Maddie was alleging, and we went back and forth. We spoke about this. Maddie alleges that what happened was, according to her, Cece demanded to be traded, that she wanted to be traded, and that Stephanie White.
Hey, Pete, hold on real quick. I don't want to cut you off, but don't go too crazy, because Maddie's not up here.
No. It's not nothing like that. I'm just saying what she said.
I just want to be able to defend herself and all that.
No. I'm just repeating what she said because it touches on this. What she alleged was that Cece wanted to be traded. She demanded to be traded, so that's why White allowed her to play her game for a few games just to buy time so the trade deadline could pass. So then basically, you know what I'm saying?
I hadn't heard that, but that makes sense if that's their thought process.
Yeah, when you do sales, you close a sale, you got 3 days to cancel. So the salesman will try to avoid you for 3 days, because after that, you're out of luck. You can't cancel. So she's saying that's, in her opinion, that's what happened. I disagree. I don't think that's what happened. I don't think Cece wanted to be traded. I knew this was the team we were going to end up with. I'm not surprised they signed somebody to developmental because they had a spot, but I knew they weren't making any trades. I knew this team we started with, we were going to finish with. That's it.
By the way, man, that Aces Fever game at 6 o'clock my time, which is Central. So you're 2 hours ahead of me. So it'll be what, 4 for you?
Oh, that's even perfect. Yeah. So I'm gonna go live then. I got Doc, and then Fro, and then I got Private, and we out of here. Doc is let me see. I want to go in order. I'm not trying to skip nobody, but StreamYard be tripping with the order. I want to go in order. I think it's Doc.
Doc is next.
I think it's Doc. Okay, Doc, it's on you, Doc.
Courtside, is it okay if I just say my good nights, because I gotta roll out.
Okay, salute to you, Maria. Appreciate you. Yeah,
no worries. Hey, good night, everybody. Love all.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Private. Love you. Good night, kids. And I'll catch you guys the next time. Love you all.
Now you gonna tell Private you love him. You gonna tell Private you love him. You don't love me.
Bro, you know I love you, man. Who else is willing? Who else was willing to cook that burger for you, man? Stop it.
Hell no.
Don't get jealous, guys.
Hey, salute to Maria. Hey, good night, Maria. Good night, Maria.
Good night, everybody. Love you guys. Good night.
She got me kid. I'm okay with it.
I got at least 4 of them in this chat now.
Got Maria up here talking about good night, Private. Don't say nothing to me. I'm hating.
But you were flirting with the other 2 girls earlier.
I'm hating. I ain't flirting. I'm hating.
You were flirting with them.
I'm the biggest hater. I don't be saluting Private up here with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put Private in the back.
I'm further to where I can go.
Yeah, you're right. You're gonna stay right there. Hey, who is next? Doc. Was it Doc?
Doc.
All right, go ahead, Doc. It's on you, brother. Your summary, your closing tape.
Well, I would like to see less Bill Bixby and more Lou Ferrigno when Aaliyah Boston gets to play Asia Jack McGee Wilson, the princess of the WNBA.
Asia Jack McGee.
And a special whistle. Caitlin needs to exercise the stealth distributor to create an avalanche of getting her teammates involved, because this Aces team will be coming, because it'll be the end of the world if the Fever perform the great sweep. Look, we've seen some really great basketball before the Minnesota game. There's no reason why you need to get away from that. Stop ordering the teammates to stop passing back the ball to Caitlin. Caitlin needs to just learn life is not fair. Leave the referees alone. They ain't going to give you the call. White ain't going to try to fight for you. Stop going crazy when your teammates are doing what White tells you. Because mentally, this team depends on you. I would like to see her try to catch a lot of these cutters, like a Timpson or a Hull that she doesn't always catch. As far as Lexi Hull, when you're going against the Aces, this ain't about scoring. This is about being Dennis Rodman on Moving Pick Asia. This is where you have to go sacrifice your body, because don't let Mr. Spock distract you when you're climbing the mountain without a rope. Get to the top of the mountain. Because once you get past this Aces team, maybe, just maybe, this team, as undersized as it is, will finally play to its full potential. That's it.
Hey, salute to Doc for pulling up. Fro, I seen your comment in the private chat. You stupid, man. Fro,
What'd I say?
Yeah, you said he long-winded like a Baptist preacher or something. You stupid, man.
Oh yeah.
I got Fro, then I got private, and then we out of here.
I don't know how to follow Doc, man. That's hard to follow.
Oh my God!
But my take is I just hope they stay healthy and let AB's magic legs stay good. Even the magic back, whatever happens there too. I hope every one of them stay happy and healthy, and just play like they was playing before. Man, just play as a team like they did. Man, they played some good ball there on the stretch. I thought. Maybe like Courtside said, maybe my TV was broke, but I seen some good basketball come out of it.
It was broke. It was broke.
Hey, listen, no. I might have to what they call it, trademark. I might have to trademark that.
You got the partner.
He gave you credit.
I give you props. I give you props on
it. Hey, Fro, don't be stealing my stuff, man. My TV broke. Don't be stealing my stuff. I might have to trademark.
I give you props. I said like Courtside say.
Unlike someone we know.
Yeah.
All right. But I just hope they can. If they just play some good ball, and man, just miraculously learn how to play some damn defense. Shit.
Yeah, I got you.
All of them are professionals. They're supposed to be the best at the best. They know how to play defense. But that's all I got.
I got you. Hey, salute to Fro and salute to nobody else but Fro. Me and him Cowboy fans, so he get a pass. He on my side over here. Man,
God.
Let me move you up here with me, Fro. Let me move you up here with me. We Cowboy fans over here, man.
I cannot wait for the season to start so I can troll you all season long.
Oh, no,
I'm gonna be on Courtside channel all the time.
I am too. Trolling his ass.
Hey, Private, it's on you, brother. You the last one, then we up out of here.
Okay. There was a lot of echo there for a minute.
Let me see.
All right.
Go ahead. It's on you.
I want to first state that I got some notes here. I've been taking notes since I was.
I'm not surprised.
I stepped down. What I want to first do is give thanks to the chat. In the beginning, I was getting knocked in the head, but the love came thereafter.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the love and the jokes because they've been getting on me about this nuance. Somebody even won some money behind that. And secondly, I want to give shout outs to Phyllis and Kat. They did a fabulous job, and I appreciate their input. And before I go into details, I have to acknowledge that Brent, majority of his take, I agree with, and except for the last point.
Oh, it's about to rain and snow in Arizona. Hold on. Hold on. What the hell? Oh my God! No way! Hey! For those of you that follow me, for those of you that don't know why I did that, Brent and Pete, they don't agree on shit. So I had to. I mean, go ahead, private. My bad.
Okay,
my bad.
Like I said, all except one point, which I will address later, and again, which might seem surprising to some, I agree with most of what Pete had to say in his summary.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way! Go ahead, private. My bad, bro.
I give credit where it's due. I give credit where it's due.
Hold on, private and Brent and private and Pete. This is rare. Go ahead. We're in rare air right here. Go ahead.
Okay, so although they are generally adverse to my thoughts, but when they're congruent, I will acknowledge such. With regards to the whether the 4-1 will hold up, that's part and partial where I agree with Brent, and I like that point because I didn't know that at first, that the emphasis of AB against her fellow South Carolinians, I was unaware of that, and that's a good motivating factor. And if she plays well, that is like the cherry on the top. So I'll stay with the 4-1, which I had called out 4-1. I went with you, courtside. But I have to put a caveat to that.
Hold on, where you at? Where you at? You at the bottom? You at the bottom? Okay, you can stay there. Go ahead.
This is the caveat. It depends on how Stephanie White coaches. Like Maria, I hate that hub. I hate that hub. It slows down. It's unproductive. When you look at the numbers, when the hub is in effect and when it's read and react, there's no argument there. All right. Now, with regards to the trade deadline, and for anybody who did not see my essay, you can go to the live stream chat section, and I pretty much covered bases on that. So I'll just say that to save time. And
I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, thank you.
That was sarcastic.
And that this is the last point because I don't want to hold up everybody because I do have a multitude of notes. But what Doc said, he brought up a thought that I had written down actually about 2 days ago. With regards to the use of CC, it's from my TV, and I hope my TV ain't broken.
Hey, man, y'all gonna have to stop this shit. Hold on real quick, bro. Y'all gonna have to stop this shit, bro. Hold on real quick, man. Y'all can't be taking my lines and stealing them. Hey, Chicago Bears, I just dropped a link for you, chat. You be the last one if you want to pull up. Hey, private and I don't know if that was Fro. Y'all got to stop this shit, bro. That's my shit.
You're going to put a patent on it, of course.
My shit.
I'll give you props, man. I give you props.
I'm giving you props, exactly.
Hey, all right,
no,
man.
Don't listen to them, courtside. They're trying to steal your shit.
You ain't never heard nobody say that unto me. But go ahead, continue.
I won't never say it nowhere else but here. I promise you.
And in my experience, yes, you're the first that coined that phrase in the manner in which you did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, when we look at the uses of Caitlin Clark, and especially in the last game, because that's when Stephanie White reverted back to herself. But notice this. When they get into trouble and have to climb out of a deficit, she lets her go. And generally, they come back. So she's using CeCe to cover the multitude of sins of her offense or the way she plays. I'm talking about Stephanie White. Not for her benefit, but for Stephanie White's preservation in the public. Because you take CeCe out of the equation, regardless how they use her, this team has got 5 or 6 more losses overall. So she's being abused and at the same time used for her attributes to make Stephanie White look somewhat okay. Now, she's still horrible on defense, but on offense, like in that game, she took the ball out of her hand most of the game. She might have had collectively a quarter of that game in her hands. Everything else was through AB or KM. So that's the caveat. It depends on how Stephanie White utilizes her in these games. Talent-wise, collectively, they can win these next 2 games. And I think the Aces game will be the toughest of the 2, but I still believe they can go complete that 4-1. So with that, I will step down and let the last guy in, and I bid everyone a good night.
I got you. I don't think I'm gonna give 2 seconds till Chicago. The link is in the chat. I'm gonna drop it one more time for you, brother. If you don't want to pull up, it's cool. You get us the next time, but I think that's everybody. For those of you guys that pulled up, hopefully we gave you guys something that you agree with or didn't agree with, but we made it entertaining. Hopefully you found somebody on the panel that kind of had your take. That's how I like to keep it. Somebody on the panel for everybody. Because I don't agree with a lot of these dudes up here. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't agree with a lot of these dudes up here. But we like to keep it cool, and I don't like no echo chamber. So I'm gonna give it a couple more seconds for anybody want to pull up and get a last take. If not, we're gonna head to the green room. And if you don't know what the green room is, I'm sorry. It's on you. You know what I mean? The link is in the
green room. I never knew about no green room.
Hey, salute to Cat for pulling up. Phyllis pulling up. Jason, what's going on with you? Mitch, what's up with you, Mitch? He said, what phrase? The TV broke. That's my shit. Did you hear that anywhere else? You heard it here first. My TV broke. I don't be hearing what y'all, I don't be seeing what y'all see. And I see better than I hear. I hear what y'all be saying.
You stole it from KTV.
Nah, I ain't still that.
Stop that, Pete.
I ain't still that.
You say what you want to say, courtside.
He stole it from Pope.
KTV is the T.
Nah. That's my shit. So if anybody hear that anywhere else, that started over here. Hey, Jeff P, they said you've been in the green room before, you a nut. Hey, we're going to the green room right now. Hey, salute to everybody for pulling up. I appreciate everybody. We might be live. I don't know about tomorrow, but Wednesday before the game and then for the game, most definitely. Hit the like button on your way out, and I appreciate everybody.
Hey, Pete.